Wow, I guess we're live, aren't we? It's Friday night. The bar is open. And yes, it is Memorial Day for all the Americans this weekend. So happy Memorial Day to all my American friends. As you can see, I got the honorary flag up. Normally we would have little Miss Fishy here, but she's missing in action. So she's out enjoying herself. So I'm here all by my lonesome. So there we go. So it's been an eventful day. Got home, went to bed, woke up at 3 o'clock, went out and bought some flowers. Of course, talked to Fishy this morning for a little bit before we parted ways. So I'll get some flowers planted up in the flower garden. Went out and bought 12. I'll need 6 more, so I got to go get 6 more tomorrow and get that all finished. It's going to make the house look nice outside. Why? Because we're selling the house. That's why. So, got to make it look enticing. And cheers to everybody who's out there in YouTube world. Welcome to the Bar and Grill. Yeah. We did have a thunderstorm come rolling through, and I was watching the sky, and I'm like, boy, those clouds are moving pretty fast. There was some rotation in some of the clouds that I saw. So I'm looking right over above me, and like I can see the clouds going around like this. I'm thinking of myself, no, not today. Don't you dare spin a tornado on top of my house. I was watching that very closely, how it was just starting to spin. I'm like, yeah, that don't look good. Hey, but the good thing is nothing happened. The sky did turn to greenish black, which is good because, when the sky goes a greenish black or a bright type orange type color, there's a problem somewhere. Something's coming. Hello, Mikey. Wicked Insanity is here. How you doing? Oh, it's nice and sunny here. Yeah, it's raining here. So I waited for the rain to break, and we got a nice little break in there. It hasn't rained now for about an hour and a half, so I went out there and popped in those flowers in the garden. So I did shoot a video on that. I will be releasing that sometime later on. Mystic Gaming, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. So I'm going to send out some links as soon as I'm by myself. And it is Memorial Day. So, hey, got to thank all those men and women who serve in the armed forces, no matter where you are in the world. Thank you for your service. So, Jimbo Scrapper, how you doing? Oh, jeez, that means I got to play a button. I got to play 2 buttons. Wow. I got to play Mikey's button. Mikey, here you go, buddy.
Mikey, so good to see you here. Thank you so much for your continued loyal support. And most of all, thank you for your friendship. You are a wonderful person. I hope you are having a wonderful day, and you take care.
There we go. There's Mikey Button. Wicked Insanity is in the chat, in the house, and so is Jimbo Scrapper.
Jimbo, Jimbo, and Jimbo was his name. Oh, good to see you here, Jimbo.
Good to see you, Jimbo, and everybody. Adventures with Lost Soul Cruise and crew. All right. Oh, we're getting raided. We're getting raided. Uh-oh. Wow. Here we go for the big raid. All right, raid time.
Welcome, Raiders. Choose your fate. Watch the show or watch the show.
I got to play that again for all the raiders.
Welcome, Raiders. Choose your fate. Watch the show or watch the show.
All right. All right. Like father, like son. Thank you for the raid, and everybody's coming in the raid. Let's see, we got Amanda, Mayhem, and Miracles. Sweet gal Cindy, how you doing? Girly girl, how are you? Good to see you. Natal, Nicole. Hope I said that right. Doris, how you doing? Good to see you, Doris. Terry, good to see you as well. Horror collector, Spike reviews. Good to see everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. Muchly appreciate that. So, and the real Miss New York's, New York's, the real Miss New York cheesecake is here, by the way. And positive here is here as well. How you doing? How you doing? Positive. Good to see everybody drop right in, dropping some love. Thank you very much. I'm going to send out some links to a few people. We'll send one out to Mikey. We'll get Sandy. I love Mikey. Mikey's a good guy. All right, Mikey. There you go. He'll be up here lickety split. You watch. There we go. I'm here for a minute, and I'm going to head to bed. Well, even though you're here for a minute, you stop by to say hi. It means a lot there, Cheesecake. I really do appreciate that. Oh, Mikey, how you doing?
Boom!
Oh, look, I see you got the show shirt on. Wow.
Yeah, yeah. I had it, yeah.
Now, Mikey, do you sleep in that?
What?
You don't sleep in that shirt, do you?
No.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
I got pajamas. I've changed it.
Oh,
I don't sleep in this.
no, okay.
Yeah. I don't sleep in anything. I mean, not that way. I change my shirt, you know. I sleep in a recliner. So I wouldn't sleep regularly in the bed anyway.
And
You
eventually,
know?
was the last soul shared us out, by the way. So and excuse me, but I'm not used to playing buttons.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Where's oh, there's the share button. I'm thinking here it is. All right. Thank you, Adventures with Lost Souls crew for sharing me out. Dave and Wolfie's here. Good to see you, Dave and Wolfie, and Popcorn. Good to see you as well. So it's good
corn
to see
pop.
everybody come in.
Hi.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah.
by the way, I'm going. Stupid me.
Mhm. Okay.
Go to Canadian Tire to go and buy some flowers for the garden, right? Not
Yeah.
thinking I could have went to the sports area and got my fishing license while I was there.
Mm. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm going back there tomorrow, so guess I'm going to get my fishing license tomorrow too. And got to buy a couple of spools of fishing line because I have to respool all my rods since I have not used them in 12 years.
Yeah.
So what happens to fishing line after so many years?
Yeah.
Yeah, no good. It's time to peel everything
Deteriorate.
off and respool and
Yeah. I haven't
you know,
used mine since 2002, and I still have
yeah.
them.
Well, the fishing line that I like to use is that spider wire. That's just really
Yeah, I
nice.
know that.
It's
I
real
use private.
sensitive and.
It is.
Remember the last time I forgot to respool my fishing rod and I had a big fish on it, just as I'm getting it in the shore. Snap. Bye bye fish. I'm like, yeah, I
Well,
knew I
I
should have
use
changed that
spider
line.
wires. And that's good for
Uh,
more than a year, ain't it?
but don't forget I
Oh,
haven't used my rods in 12 years.
oh yeah. Okay. That's actually made out of the same
Yeah.
stuff bowstrings are made out of.
Yeah. Do you really think I'm going to trust that line after 12 years?
No, no.
Yeah, no.
I
That means
had
I
a
have.
one reel.
Yeah,
I
I'll have
tried
to
it when it first came out.
I
The
got 8
front, what I
fishing
didn't
rods.
realize, you
Yeah.
gotta super glue it to your spool or tie up a different kind of knot. or a spin. I'm not kidding. Yeah, spider wire.
I never super glued anything to my reel.
Well, I don't know. I must have done
I
something wrong.
tied that special little knot that sits off to the one side.
Okay.
You don't put it in the middle. All right.
Okay.
And you slide that over as far as it'll go. That's where you start spooling it from, and it wounds back and forth.
Yeah. Well, I apparently did it wrong. Mine just sat there spun with a fish on. Like,
Oh,
okay, bye line. My buddy just put it on his, and he super good just to his spool. That's what he said. It worked.
well, yeah, it may work, but yeah, I don't know. Good luck cleaning that glue off when you have to change
Yeah,
your
I know.
line.
But
You know.
we had a lot of acetone anyway because we were archery friends. I had a gallon of acetone. That's what you clean your arrows with before you reflash them. Yeah.
Well, I watched the fishing show, and the guy's a professional fisher, like
Yeah.
does bass fishing and stuff, right? He's just
Yeah.
like this is how I re-spool, and he showed everybody. He says,
Yeah.
don't put it in the middle. He says, make sure everything's off to the one side,
Makes sense. Yeah.
and then wind it back and forth. And he said, you won't have any problems with that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because the knot's
Yeah.
over here, and you just make a couple little slip knots,
Yeah.
right? Boom, cut the excess off. Click, tighten it up. You can drop a little water on it and tighten it so it's nice and tight. Right there, lines going. So I got two bait casters and a lot of spinning reels to re-spool.
I use either trialing or Tectan.
Hmm.
I only got one thing of Tectan. Yeah, it was a pretty big spool. That was my catfish rod.
Right. Yankee Kyle, how you doing? Good to see you.
It was bright pink. That's why it was,
Mm.
my line watch on it. You could see it a mile off. Kidding.
Well, me, I like a challenge, and I always, go for that spider wire because thinner diameter and very lightweight and very sensitive.
Oh yeah. Well,
I go after a lot of fish that you're not supposed to catch with with 4 pound test.
Yeah.
So,
I
4 pound test is what I use.
I caught a buffalo fish. Buffalo. Some places people call it buffalo carp, but it's actually a buffalo fish. We're
Mhm.
trout fishing. The trout pond in my boat on a really cold day. It was warm the day before,
Right.
and I was setting my bobber stop, and somehow or another, it got looped around the carp. He swam around and noosed him mid body,
Hmm.
and I was using 4 pound tri-lead and a Daiwa ultralight spinning rod and a Daiwa 500C reel, tiny little thing. It took me an hour to get it in.
That's what I used to use back in the day. It was trilene until the spider wire comes out. I thought I got to try some of this, and once I tried it, it's the diameters. You can get 8 pound test, which is the diameter, 6 pound or 5 pound test type.
Yeah, real
It's like,
thing.
yeah, and I really like the looks of it, and I like the feel, and I've tugged on it. I thought, yeah, this is pretty strong.
Yeah.
So I've been
Well,
using spider wire ever since.
there's a lot of snags in the Wisconsin River.
Yeah.
We were fishing, especially. So
Oh, yeah.
we wanted. That's why I used tri-lead because I didn't want to. I wanted to be able to break it off if I had to.
Right.
I don't want to pull my boat up the river, with the line. I could probably with 4 pound spider wire. My buddy got the stag. He's like, oh no, I just put this on here. First cast stag.
I know. I went fishing in a canoe. I borrowed a friend of mine's canoe. I thought, I'm going to use your canoe. It's already for borrow. Yeah. It's just no problem. So threw it on the car, took it down to the pond where I know there's a lot of pike and stuff. And I'm canoeing out there and I'm throwing the surface lure out and hooked into a fish. I'm not sure what it was when I first hooked into it. I was being towed around the pond.
Yeah.
I'm trying to reel it in. It was like,
Yeah. I had a canoe before. Back when I was younger.
yeah.
It was a mad river canoe too.
Yeah. It turned out
14
it was
foot.
it was a big ass carp that was towing me around.
Yeah. Been
I'm
there.
thinking, geez.
Yeah.
And I'm surprising. A carp hit a surface lure. Wow, really?
That happens sometimes.
Well, that's okay, but I had fun trying to reel it in as I was being towed all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what was happening when I had
Yeah.
that the 4 pound line on with the little bitty reel and a little bitty rod. And it was actually towing our boat around too. My brother was laughing. He was with me. We had a net with us that day. We got it in.
Boy, I can imagine if I hooked into a sturgeon in a canoe, the guy behind me was, okay, you ready to do some water skiing? Because I got sturgeon on the line.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually hooked a lake sturgeon on the river.
Hmm.
We were having a contest among ourselves. I had that pink line. It just happened to bite at a pink line on a night crawler. And I couldn't keep it because it wasn't in season. It's only in the fall with for lake sturgeon where I'm at. But my buddy says, "Holy mackerel, you got a lot of line out. What do you got on?" I go, "It's whatever it is that's big."
There you go. Wolf Blade, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. I use Poly Dragon fishing line, 100-pound. Okay, well, you're not a real fisherman. He's using a 100-pound test.
Well, we don't know where he's fishing now. He may be in the ocean for that.
What's he fishing for? Fucking Jaws?
Yeah, probably.
Or a whale?
More than likely.
Well, what the hell is going on? Jeez.
Well, I actually seen people fishing for trout, and I looked at their hook. It's like, because I caught fish right next to their bobber. My floated
Right.
over there, and I caught him right out from underneath him. He's like, "I want to know what you're using." I go, "Just a night crawler." And that's why I put it on. And that's the size hook they use. We don't have hooks that small. I gave him a whole bunch of them. Because I have a big bag of them.
I just figured out why Wolfie uses a 100-pound test, because he's fishing for fucking Godzilla.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like using light line and fight the fish, and let's see how good of a fisherman you are. But can you bring that fish in
Yeah.
without
I
breaking
used
it?
to,
Right.
as a kid, I used to practice
So
on carp with my medium action rod with about maybe 6 pound line.
yeah, well, we've all done that. Carp,
Yeah.
suckers, just like throwaway
Yeah.
fish.
Because, on the way there to fish, I just stopped at the grocery store and bought me a loaf of bread for 28 cents.
Mm.
And it was good for a week,
I remember
just
that first lure that I bought when I was watching these bass fishing shows. I thought, I was watching the guy use a spinner bait, and I wrote down the name of the spinner bait, and I went to Canadian Tire, and there's a spinner bait sitting there, and I bought it. It sat in my tackle box for 3 years, still in the package.
Yeah.
Right?
I got one.
Because I did a lot of still fishing. I wasn't really into lures type thing.
Yeah.
And I ran out of bait, and I'm looking at this, and I'm up in it's bass season. I'm up at Long Point fishing from the shore, and I thought,
That's a good place.
what the hell? I tied on, and I cast it out, and there was a weed bed coming up out of the water, so that's where I cast it right into there.
Yep.
No sooner do I start to retrieve it, it got nailed.
Mm.
It's like, wow,
Yeah.
I'm thinking that that was lucky. I brought the bass in, put it on my line, you know, because I'm there to eat fish, right? So I'm going to keep that
Yeah.
one. It was a keeper. Threw it back in, nothing. I think I casted it out for the 12th time. Then I nailed another one, and of course that bass was a little bit bigger than the first one that I caught.
Yeah.
I'm thinking to myself, "Damn, this lure works pretty good."
Yeah. Was it a rebel?
No, it was a spinner bait.
Oh, I know. I got one given to me by the bait tip guy that I worked for when I
Yeah.
was a kid. I didn't hardly ever use it, so always in our local river.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
I was up north with my girlfriend's dad, and we're going through between the lakes, and there's a little channel in there. There's a little hole in the weeds, and it's wade right here. And so we stopped. I popped that rebel spinner in there and let it was white with a tail on it, and I just let the helicopter down, and it's supposed to be weedless.
Hmm.
Next thing I know, I got a big gob of weeds.
Oh yeah.
Well, guess what was under the weeds? A bass. So it's a nice one too. 4 pounds.
I, I got quite a few of those rattling wraps.
Oh yeah, that's
Those,
my favorite lure.
you know,
Smallmouth
those
love those.
those things work great.
Yep.
Yeah, they
I
work
said
great. It's just like wow.
we had some.
Grilling. Sorry, Mikey,
Go
but
ahead.
grilling and
Go ahead.
chilling with Mojo is here. How you doing, Mojo? Good to see you, buddy.
I sat in front of the the river. We had some high water. The river channel changed. There was
Hmm.
a little island right in front of the campground bar. And they're on the deck watching me fish. Because the channel was right next to that island. So I just anchored right there.
Oh yeah.
And I saw fish coming to the top chasing. All of a sudden, every cast I was catching straight bass. Well, like white bass, actually. And they're like taking bats off the deck.
Hmm.
And they're like cheering me on. It was a rattling wrap that I was using, a small one. Yeah, big.
Yep. I got a bunch of those rattling wraps.
Oh
And of
yeah,
course, I've got deep divers too. So the more you crank
yeah,
on it, it goes
yeah,
in, and then you're supposed to stop, and it floats back up this way, and then you
yeah. I
right,
bought, I wanted them
right.
just for the river because
Hmm.
I'll sit there fishing, and then if I keep one on one pole, and if I see bass chasing minnows next to shore, because we're hooked to a tree with a hook, and I cast that out there, I always catch one, always.
Well, I got a little torpedo surface lure. Just floats on the top. I bought that. I thought, well, I'll go to Mill Pond and
Yeah,
practice with it. And I'm out there fishing away, and I'm trying to figure out this how to present this lure. I threw it out, and I thought, no, let's see what happens if I start zigzagging it this way and stopping it, and then bring it back the other way. So I started doing that, and I was there for about an hour and a half practicing. I thought, yeah, this seems to be working pretty good because I like the action, the way it was going, like
yeah,
basically what you call walking the dog, is zigzagging all
yeah,
over the
yeah.
place. So when I threw it out again, I'm zigzagging, 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 zigzagging. Next thing
Bam!
you know, a 15-pound pike nails it. I didn't realize there was pike in that pond until I brought the pike up.
Yeah. Well, we had this little
Like,
creek.
whoa.
If you went down by Highway 140 in Turtle Creek, it's called Turtle
Hmm.
Creek. And we'd get in there, it'd be normal summer water level. We'd start walking down the stream with a little tiny torpedo, like you're talking about. Only ours had a little propeller in the front and the back. We
Oh
just
yeah.
go cast out and go. Try to keep it in the edges where the current is, where
Hmm.
in the eddy.
Yeah.
You know, twitching it, walk the dog basically, just twitching it, and the smallmouth bass in that thing. They weren't all big, but man, you catch a lot of them.
Oh
It
yeah.
was so much fun. I would rather catch little ones because even the little ones fought like hell. Yeah.
Well, I even had fun with, I thought I'm going to try this in the river. So I stood in the middle of the river and I threw it down current because I'm bringing
Uh-huh.
it up the current. I'm going back and forth like this. Oh yeah, I was catching rock bass like rock bass. They're just play
Yeah.
fish, right? You can't eat them,
Yeah.
but they're awful bony. So it's like, yeah, no, you just
Yeah.
kind of. But no, they were hitting that thing left, right, and center. It's just like, wow, this is pretty good lure.
Yeah. We had all different colors, but the one I liked the best was it was I guess it's called a rainbow trout color.
Oh yeah.
When you looked at it, it's iridescent, but it looked like a rainbow trout. If you hold it up,
Oh, back in the day, I was fishing. I was gone fishing every weekend. I'd fish 4 times through the week. Just
yeah,
I was right into it. Got my big ass plain old tackle box with all different types of lures in there, and I'm thinking, well, the river's a little cloudy today. I got this fluorescent green little jig out, and I thought
yeah,
I'll try that. And sure enough, boom, you toss it out, you bring it in a few times, toss it back out, bang, you got a fish.
yeah.
All right.
Well, I
So
heard Bill Dance say once that if you don't know, just put on chartreuse and blue
yeah.
if you're not sure. And it works.
Mhm.
And I was watching people I know on Twitch fish, and he they weren't sure if I was messing with them or not. This is
Right.
chartreuse and blue. Your water's
Mm-hmm.
cloudy. So they did it, and they catch a fish just like that.
Or a nice fluorescent green, which is a really light,
Yeah.
light,
Well,
light
chartreuse is
green.
a fluorescent green. Yeah. It's like kind of a bright yellow green color.
Yeah, yeah. I got all
Fluorescent.
kinds of uh, different rubber worms and jigs and stuff that you can throw on. I got all kinds of different lures and stuff. I've got foxy jigs, little tiny. Um, it's a treble hook, and it's got a bell on it, and it's got a little thing that flies around that hits the bell
Oh
every night.
yeah,
It
I
makes
like a
noise. A
map
little
spinner.
foxy.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
talking about?
yeah,
Map. Yeah.
yeah. But it's called a foxy jig
Yeah.
type thing, and it makes noise, and it's a really bright yellow color, and they come in different sizes. I'll tell you what, pike and bass love them fucking things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I was up there with my same weekend up there with
Hmm.
my girlfriend up north. We're out there, and he's casting a big ass musky bait. It was big,
Yeah.
and I got a little holiday gasket pole with a crappie reel. I got
Hmm.
a number 5 maps on. So I cast it way out as far as I could. And I was just bubbling on the surface, just under the surface of the water, just enough to make a little bubble in the water.
Right.
Guess what? The biggest muskie he's ever seen. Just happened to be looking at it when it happened. This big giant head come up and grabbed onto it.
Mm.
Well, I yanked too soon. I pulled it out of his mouth. I never would have got a dance on that 8-bone line anyway.
I used to watch
You know,
Bill Dance's show all the time. I liked it when he
yeah.
fell off the boat,
Yeah, that was
or he
hilarious.
falls in the water because he was shore fishing.
Yeah. I've been there myself. I've done that.
Yes, I know. And hello, Seth. How you doing? Good to see you, buddy.
Hey. In
Yeah.
Fisherman, I watch him a lot too.
Yeah, yeah, I did. Yeah, I watched that, and I used to watch the Bass Pro Series all the time when it was on
Yeah,
TV.
right.
Everybody's up. The Bass competition and stuff. I'm watching what they're doing, what lures they're using, and what their technique is. And I'm like, well, okay,
Yeah,
well, that's working. I watch one guy. He's throwing out, the spinner bait just like this, and a couple of cranks, and boom. It's like,
yeah,
all right, and he goes back into the same spot again because he found a pocket full of bass.
yeah, yeah.
And don't
That
forget,
work. That
bass, b- bass
yeah,
and stuff like surrounded in pockets. They like structures too. They sit underneath
yeah,
things. If there's a low-lying tree under there, it's got some shade. Yep, there's going to be a fish under there somewhere. Now, your job is to try and get that lure underneath that tree without getting into the tree.
yeah.
And I used to practice with my bait caster. I used to throw it this way, like this. Now I go underhand, like this,
Yeah,
and just zip it along the water and drop it where I need to put the
yeah.
lure. So
I used to do that with my spinning reel too, sideways,
yeah, hmm
because I
yeah,
learned on the creek to do that. Because
yeah.
sometimes you've got trees behind you. Flick
I
it
can
out
ca-
there.
I can cast farther with my bait caster than I can with my spinning reel.
Really?
Yeah, the bait caster will go a long way.
Yeah, I know if you got a
Com-
little weight on it,
yeah,
bigger stuff.
compared to the spinning reel, it's just like yeah, I can.
You know?
Because the river I used to fish, because there was low lying trees on the other side of the
Yeah.
bank, and I
Yeah. Oh
used to be
yeah.
able to take my spinning rod, and then I would get halfway out there and goes and plop in the middle of the river, and it's like yeah, that's not where I wanted to go. So I thought, well, let's try my bait caster. I threw it underhand, and I went way past where the spinning rod is, and then dropped down. And as I start
Yeah.
retrieving, fish started nailing it. I'm like,
Yeah. Well, that one that
yeah,
I had, the bait caster,
yeah.
I bought this line for it was like made for bait catchers. It wasn't round. It was kind of almost oval.
Oh, okay.
And that was cool line.
Hmm.
Less of a tendency to rat's nest.
Yeah, yeah. I've had many
But
of
it still
birds' nests in
could.
my bait casters. What a pain in the ass that
Oh
is.
yeah, I know. I did
Yeah.
have a fly rod too. That
Well,
was fun.
there is a big learning curve on learning how to use a bait caster.
Fly rods too.
You know. So,
Yeah.
anyways, Joseph Grohl is here. How you doing, Joseph Grohl? Good to
Oh,
see you, buddy.
now you another button to push.
Yeah, as soon as I find it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Oh, there it is. Didn't take me long.
Joseph Grohl is in the house. Woo, 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 woo. Joseph Grohl is in the house. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good to see you, Joseph Grohl. How you doing? And also Moose Gal, good to see you. Moose Gal's Corner is here.
Yeah.
And on that note, I need to go upstairs because my glass seems to be empty.
Oh, okay. That happened.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back, Mikey.
Okay.
Entertain the folks.
I'll try.
All right. I won't be long.
Well, I'll just talk about fishing again. So, anyway, I was on the river and there's this little cement pylon sticking out in the water. And it's like, oh, this is a good place to stand. I'm looking at it and there's a little bitty thing in the water. I'm like, interesting. So I started casting out there with Mr. Twisters on these little light 64th ounce or 32nd, depending on the current. And the crappies were coming toward dark. The crappies were coming to the surface. And that wasn't toward dark, it was in the evening, but the bait shop was still open, or the sports shop. So I couldn't get them to, they would come up and hit it, but they wouldn't bite it. So I went up to the sports shop and got some mayfly nymphs, flies. Just, got a little a bubble, put a little bubble on there, not a
I
bobber.
guess,
Oh,
like I said, it
and
wouldn't be long.
yeah, I noticed that. Anyway, I started catching the crappies on this little mayfly nymph fly, one right after the other. That's
Oh,
what
yeah.
they're eating.
Yeah,
Yeah,
crappies are really nice eating fish. So are pumpkin seed. Have
yeah,
you ever had
or
pumpkin seed?
bluegill. Yeah,
Or blue?
bluegills.
Yeah, because it's all part of the bass family.
Yeah,
Anything that's part of the bass family you can eat. Well, they say you can eat rock bass, but don't look at it. But yeah,
yeah.
no, it's just to me.
Well,
To me, a rock bass is like a play fish. You catch and release.
yeah,
Have fun with it. But as for crappie,
yeah.
bluegill, and pumpkin seed, oh yeah, pan fire, fry fish. Oh sure,
I
why
just
not? Mm.
flay them out. Oh, well, this is what I was gonna say. This is what I do. I just flay it, even the bass. Flay them, take the skin off, zip, zip, and you're done.
Mm-hmm.
And they take the ribs out, you're done. I'm a nice rough shark. So anyway,
Well,
you take the fillets, cook them with 7-Up for like a couple hours. Like even bass,
mm-hmm.
like bass, especially bass, it gets does something to the meat. It marinates it or something. I don't really doesn't do anything to the meat, but it takes gives it a better flavor. And then you just use frying magic or anything you want. It tastes a lot better. Before that, I just used like salt water for a little bit.
Right.
But yeah,
Yep.
but 7-Up works good on bass, especially if you know.
Yeah, I used to have one of those small little ultralight rods, for
Mhm.
crappie, and like for small little fish, make you feel like you
Yeah,
got something big on there, right? It
yeah,
was it was it was a
dialogue.
fun it was a fun little ride. It, I'd spend the day catching a bunch of bluegill, take
Yeah,
them home. I got them, slice off the head, chop the tail off,
yeah,
wrap them up in tin foil, right?
yeah. That's one way.
Got some garlic butter in there, throw them on the barbecue,
Mhm.
and just basically just peel the skin whatever off. I didn't scale
Yeah,
them or nothing. You just peel the meat out and
yeah,
boom.
yeah.
Oh, what a nice tasting fish it really is, especially when it's soaked in garlic butter. Oh
Oh yeah,
yeah, really nice.
yeah. I didn't have a grill at the time, so we just learned to fillet.
Mm.
It was
And of course, there are many times where I've done shore lunches too.
like shore lunch. Yeah, I
You
have a
catch a few fish and you're sitting there going, "Yeah, I'm kind of hungry."
I have a shore lunch pan made out of aluminum.
You know,
It's a shore lunch pan. It's about yay big.
yeah.
The two handles on it made out of aluminum. My brother
Hmm.
was ripping down. This thing's heavy. It's gotta be made out of cast iron. Go get it back.
Mm.
It's not made out of cast iron. It's made out of aluminum. It says so right on it. But my buddy got it from me, and I don't know what it. I don't want to go get it and look at it, but it was made for shore lunch. I actually put it on the stove to cook fish in, but we
Yeah.
could cook it on open fire even with it.
Hmm. Yeah.
Because it was that thing. But they seemed to have them at the place he worked at the time. So he got me one.
Oh,
It
there you
cost,
go.
of course. And
Yeah.
it's sitting over there. It's just too heavy for us now.
Well, I make sure when I go and if I go river fishing or anything, I'll make sure I've got everything for shore lunch. You never know when I get hungry.
Hmm.
Especially
Yeah,
when it's a good size. Boy, you're kind of sitting there. Yeah, you're a keeper. Guess what?
yeah.
You're,
I remember Bonnie at the Army Navy store. They had a pole sitting there. They had this big old round. It's like big, huge pan with a long handle on
right.
it for cooking fish in a campfire, basically. So that's been sitting there for 20 years. Nobody's bought it. Like weird to have one.
All
Not
right.
like that. Different.
Just reading Yankee Kyle's comment. Toyman, I mod for Chris. Well, Yankee Kyle, I have enough mods for right now until I get to know you.
Hmm.
This is the way it's going to stay. So
Yeah.
please
Yeah.
don't ask to be a mod because that just kind of. If I'm going to mod someone, I will do it in good time. Once I get to know the person, and they're gonna, because sometimes when
Yeah.
you mod people, they abuse it, and you just got to be careful.
Yeah.
That's all.
They made me a mod the first day,
Oh,
but you know why? Because
yeah.
Fishy told him that he knows me and I'm a good person. So
Well,
that's how I.
I will be starting up another channel, so I'll have 3 channels.
Yeah, really.
But I'm not sure what I'm gonna start the other channel up on.
What are you gonna do? A cooking channel or something?
Well, I already got my cooking channel and stuff and that.
Yeah. Oh, I know what you're gonna make it. Yeah, I got an idea. Maybe fishing and Well, the thing that flies, you own.
Right.
Maybe.
And
Maybe.
no wolf blade. I don't fare Winnipeggers because I think Winnipeggers are a bunch of pussies.
I fear myself.
Yeah. Sometimes I scare myself when I look in the mirror. Oh, damn, you're ugly.
Oh, I've done that.
Yeah.
They're making faces in the mirror, and I'm in the bathroom. That's the only mirror we have.
Right.
And she's like, "What are you laughing about in there?" I'm looking in the mirror. That's all. And she starts laughing too. I'm just
Well,
looking around.
I fueled the car today. By the way, Mikey, I was just under half a tank of fuel.
Mhm.
As soon as it got up over $60, I'm looking at it, and guess who I'm cursing? Motherfucking
Yeah.
a little prick in Ottawa.
Yeah.
And by the time I was done cursing and swearing, I hope his ears were fucking burning. Fucking baby
Mhm.
Huey. Trudeau.
Mhm.
Anyways, well, just basically half a tank of fuel for my car in order to fill it back up. $100.40.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not right, man.
And the gas price was at $1.97.9.
Mhm. She told me our gas that four. This is the highest I've seen in a while.
Well,
Four
because
dollars and 60 cents a
that's
gallon.
because that's because that fucking dickhead up there in Ottawa decided, well, I'm gonna raise the carbon tax, which
Yeah.
raises up the fuel fucking prices. Oh, we're gonna mandate, you know, by 2030, we're gonna mandate everybody's got to have an electric vehicle. Go fuck yourself.
It's not going to work out. They don't think that through.
No, they don't. Well, electric vehicles are going to be the way of the future and blah blah. Yeah, maybe way of the future, but until you can prove to me that an electric vehicle can do the same thing as a gasoline engine car
Yeah.
and go the same amount of miles,
Yeah.
and I only
Well.
have to spend
Mm,
why
mm,
why am I going to get an electric vehicle where I got to spend at least half hour to an hour at the fucking charging station where I can go to
Yeah.
the gas station and I'm there 5-10 minutes and on my way.
Yeah. The thing is, that's what I'm thinking. If everybody has an electric car, they got to charge it. Well, what's that going to do? Everybody's going to. That's going to put a strain on the electrical system of the entire country.
Well, yeah, and here's the thing, Mikey. Now that they're building new houses, they're putting charging stations in the building right into the houses now.
Yeah. Yeah.
But guess what? If you don't use it, you're being charged a monthly fee if you don't have an electric car.
Jesus.
Yeah, you're being charged for
Yeah.
it. You got to pay up your monthly fee, because
Yeah.
yeah, you may own the house, but you don't own because it's a rental. I mean, like if I was going to buy a new house and I seen a charging station, I'd be
Nope.
like, yeah, no, I'm not
Deal
buying that.
breaker.
No, no, sorry, no,
You put it in
because
later if I
um,
decide to get one.
I know a few people that said their friends have electric cars and they've got those stations installed in their house.
Yeah.
As soon as they plug it in, their hydro rate fucking goes up.
Wow.
Because
That's
they know
good.
hydro's he's charging a car, we're going to charge a little bit more.
Yeah. I've seen it.
So there you
Speaking of,
go. So it's like, okay, they make no pollution or nothing, right? But meanwhile, sooner or later, the hydro company's going to start putting the price up, and you're going to pay out the ass to charge your car, just
yeah.
like we're paying out the ass for fuel.
Yeah.
Like it's a never-ending
Yeah.
cycle.
And if you're lucky, it doesn't burst into flames.
I
pictures of
watched
that.
a video of an electric
Yeah.
bus where the batteries blew up and the bus burnt down to the ground within seconds.
Yeah, wow. Yeah.
Like it's sparks flying, everything is. Everybody's bailing out of the bus, and the next thing you know, 5 minutes later, the bus is just engulfed in flames and melting.
Yeah. It's ridiculous,
Oh
right?
yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, electric
Seen-
is the way until the battery blows up.
Yeah. Yeah. Lord forbid. Yeah, they go fast, but if you going to
Oh
go
yeah,
fast and it blows up, guess what?
yeah.
You're gonna die. I seen one people down the street have a Chevy Volt. I don't know if it's a hybrid or electric. I think it's probably electric, and I never see it move. I don't know if they work nights or what, but when I'm walking to the hospital,
Right.
it's there. But I have never seen it move. I've seen it plugged in, so they probably do use it. But guess what? There are other vehicles with trucks. You know,
Yep. I know. I
Ford
watched that. But
F-150 and a Chevy
going,
Volt.
boy, that just blew your electric theory right out the window. Watching a bus going kaboom. And by the
Oh,
way, that was in France. By the way,
oh, okay, yeah,
that was in France where this bus exactly exploded,
yeah. Like
burnt up.
the capital
Yeah.
of my state, they've bought a bunch of electric ones and new diesel ones.
Uh-huh.
Half of them were one and half of the other. And they messed up. They redid the route, screwing things up for disabled people.
Uh-huh.
So there's going to be a lawsuit over that one. Because you can't put people in wheelchairs wheeling their way down the street to get where the bus is supposed to go. When the bus stop was right in front of their house the first time. You know, place where a bunch of disabled people live. You know.
Yeah.
Hi,
Well, you
Captain
see,
Jerk.
Captain Jerk, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for popping by, buddy. Good to see you, man. Hope everything is well with you and Crystal.
Yeah.
And where the hell is that damn? Where,
I know.
really? Well, you see, I'm not used to playing all these buttons, so now I got to
Yeah,
play the
I
buttons.
know.
That's because Fishy's missing she's missing in action, so she's MIA right now, or
Probably doing something with the
otherwise
kids.
known as she's AWOL.
Mhm. Well, she must be out doing something with the kids or something.
If we're doing the military terms, right? Because it is a Memorial Weekend for everybody in the states, so
Oh yeah, that's right.
so gotta have fun with it, right? So,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
oh, there it
MIA.
I
is.
am the insurmountable, inflappable, and incalculable and incorrigible Captain Jerk.
Here we go. Yep, Jerk. Good to see you, buddy.
How you doing, man? Oh, I
Cheers.
have the light on.
Oh, look.
I
Oh,
have the light
look,
on.
look. See the
Yeah, you
fishy
can see the
eyeball?
eye. Yeah.
See,
Looks pretty cool in there.
see, Fishy's keeping an eye on me.
I have the light on.
Light up.
above
She's
the-
going, I see you in there.
I have the light on above the layout. Because I decided to turn it on earlier. I just left it on because I don't want to walk back over there.
Mhm.
It's LED anyway, so it didn't burn. I'll turn it off before I go to bed. So I wanted to see the rocks again. Yeah, they look good.
Well, there you go.
I was going for the limestone look,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I nailed it, I guess.
Well, see, tomorrow I have to vacate the premises of the house because we're having
Oh,
an ozone a special machine coming in, an ozone machine that's going to suck the life out of the house, basically.
ozone.
Yeah, yeah, you don't want to be in here while that machine is operating because you might wind up dead.
I don't understand what's going on.
What the machine does, it takes all the odors
Oh,
and,
okay.
and pulls everything out of the walls and any living
Oh,
thing like breathing oxygen animals, like if you have
oh,
mice or
okay.
spiders or whatever, they're going to go bye bye.
Yeah.
And you have to vacate the house for at least 12 to 24 hours.
Oh, what about the neighbors?
What about the neighbors?
I don't know. They're gonna vacate their property too,
No, it's
or
not going to
just
affect it. No, it's not. No,
oh,
it's just in
okay.
here. It's basically is what it is. The furnace does the work. The ozone machine just goes is hooked up to the furnace and it just goes
Oh,
through, pulls
okay.
everything out. Right.
I didn't know if it was a freestanding unit or not.
Yeah,
So
it's a very good machine. Apparently, it does. Of course, we smoke in the house, right? So
yeah,
and that's the reason why the ozone machine is going to pull the smoke smell
yeah,
right out.
that's good.
So basically, it's going to sanitize the area. Boom.
Yeah,
Uh, so we can sell the house. Uh,
yeah.
because we asked the real estate agent. When she first walked in, she goes. We talked to her. She says, "Now, can you smell the smoke when you first walked in?" She says, "Nope, not at all." Until she come downstairs where I am in the basement. This
Yeah.
is where the main machine is going, is down here to pull everything
Okay.
out. The rest of the house is fine
Yeah.
because we basically designated the basement as the smoking room.
Okay.
So,
That's the only place I smoke down
yeah. So from here on, after tonight, when I do streams, I'll be doing them outside
here.
from my phone.
Just
You know,
because, yeah.
yeah. So I'll be camping out in my car actually,
Yeah.
or I might go to my brother's place. Who knows? I'll see what my brother's doing over the weekend. If not, hey, I've camped out in my car before. I've slept in my
Yeah.
car overnight. No big deal.
Yeah.
you know, my back seats fold down and stick my feet in the trunk and put a pillow up, some blankets, and snooze
Huh.
away.
Yeah. There you go.
You know,
I remember one
I,
time we decided we were just lit one night, and we decided let's go to Devil's Lake State Park. So we did.
yeah, I've done that many times. Slept in my vehicle, and of course,
We
got a
weren't
knock.
drinking. We weren't
Yeah,
drinking, but we were messed up. We went up there. We decided, oh, nobody's here. We're just gonna in the middle of the night.
yeah. I had a knock.
The park
Not
people come through, started knocking on our windows. You can't sleep in your car. You gotta have a park campsite. We had to leave. We
oh,
came
well,
back later,
I was sitting in
and
a
then
Walmart parking lot, sleeping in my car one night.
yeah, well, it's been a state park.
Why? Why? Because I was having stuff done to the apartment, so I couldn't be there. So I was like, well, I don't know, let's just go sleep in the car.
Yeah,
And I hear I'm looking, and there's a couple of cops.
uh,
All right, so I roll down the window and we're going, yep. He goes, what are you doing? I said, well, I'm sleeping. Why are you sleeping in a Walmart parking lot? I says, well, because it's quiet and no one to bother me until you showed up. I said, what's the problem? Well, you're not supposed to be sleeping here. I says, who says? I don't see a sign that says no overnight parking here in this parking lot.
No.
Well, it's the law. I said, what law?
Yeah.
The other cop looked at me. He said, you been drinking?
Oh.
No, I have not been drinking. Well, I want to see your ID. I said, for what? Well, because we want to know who you are. I said, have I committed a crime? He says,
Right.
well, no, but you're sleeping in the parking lot. He says, I don't have to ID myself unless you have me under suspicion of committing a crime. What crime have I committed? Know the law, right? Cops will say anything to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't seem to want to be agreeable, the other cop says. I says, well, I'm sitting here sleeping. You woke me up. There's no alcohol in the car, and I have not been drinking. My apartment's being worked on, so I can't be there. So I'm sleeping here for the night. Well, you could have got a motel room. I says, okay, are you going to pay for it?
Yeah.
Like, I've slept in my
Okay.
car before. What's the problem? I don't understand. And they're just like bipping off. It's just like, you know what? I started rolling my. What are you doing? I'm going back to bed. You guys are pissing me off. You haven't got nothing on me. Get lost.
Yeah.
And I did. I rolled the window up and went back to sleep.
Yeah.
And they were gone. They left after a while. Just like, yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah, I know my rights. Fuck off.
Yeah. Well, certain states here, they ask you for ID. You have to tell them or show it to them.
No, you don't.
Well, certain states.
Actually, Mikey, no, you don't.
Oh, well, you don't have to, but I just don't care. I just show them
No,
on their way. I know.
no.
I don't want to
It,
make them mad at me.
you don't have to identify yourself
I
at
know.
all unless they suspect you of committing a
I'm aware of
crime.
that.
And it's under your amendment rights. Look it up.
Yeah, I know. But I
You
don't
know,
want to argue with them, so I just show it to them and off they go.
yeah, but don't forget, police officers, just because they wear a badge and they have a badge and a gun, they seem to overstep their authority sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, I have the right to identify
Yeah.
you. No, you do not.
Yeah. The problem I have
Sorry.
here is I used to know a lot of policemen, and I
Mhm.
knew the lieutenant. He's passed away now, but I used to know him pretty good. And we had a little thing going on at the house here one year. Not 1 year, one day. And can you call Lieutenant Hacker? They wouldn't do it. They just let me go. Once I
Well,
met
just like
his name.
when I was trucking in the U.S., I brushed up on all the laws before I started
Yeah.
crossing the border, right? And I got pulled over, but by a county sheriff. He just happened to. I wasn't speeding or anything. He just pulled me over.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, what's the problem? See, I had my seatbelt on. See, I'm not speeding. All right. Well, anyways, because how you doing today? Not bad. Says, you know why I pulled you over? I says,
No.
nope. He says, well, I want to check your logbook and everything. That's why I pulled you over. I said, oh, all right. I said to him, are you a state trooper? He says, well, no, I'm not a state trooper. I says, are you a city cop? He says, no, I'm a county sheriff. I said, oh, okay. All right. Now that we clarified, I said, oh, you're a county sheriff. All right.
Or
So
you're
you
on
want to see,
I-90 or on an
so
interstate.
you want to see my logbook and everything? He says, yeah, I'm not. Tom, I said, are you DOT approved?
Hmm. Right.
I don't need to be
Yes,
DOT approved to look at
you
your
do.
logbook. Yes. And I turn around and says, yes, you do.
Yeah.
He says, I can make your day real bad. And I said, I can make your day even fucking worse in a minute.
Yeah.
I said,
Uh-huh.
I already know the laws over here because I'm a Canadian truck. You kind of figure because I'm on I'm from a different country. I don't know the laws. You want to look at my logbook? You call a state trooper.
Yeah.
This is how this is going to go down. He's like,
Yeah.
I don't need to call. I said, you know what? I said, I'm not going to talk to you. Call your supervisor out here, and I'll
Yeah.
talk to him. And he did. He called the supervisor out here. He goes, what's the problem? He said, he wants to see my logbook, but he's not DOT approved. He has no right to my logbook.
Yeah.
And I looked at him. I says, now, are you DOT approved? He says, well, no, I'm not, but we still have our. I said, no, you don't.
Yeah.
No, you do not have a right to do that. So, anyways, I had the phone number for the local state trooper detachment, and I requested an officer out here. I said, I have a problem with two other officers. Goes, what do you mean? I says, I have county sheriffs that are demanding. They seem to think they have the right to my logbook when they're not DOT approved. They dispatched two officers out.
Yeah.
DOT officers. Yeah, two of them DOT officers.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way. Boy, I gotta tell you what. I was talking to the one cop, and I says, look, I said, they have no right to my logbook. This is why I called you. These two guys got guns. And the guys, and both of them had hands on their guns, like sitting there like this. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm looking, I'm like, no, you don't have a right to my logbook because you're not DOT approved. You have no rights. You have no authority to look at my logbook. And you pulled me over because you want to, and I told them, they pulled me over because I want to look at my logbook. They pulled me over because I'm from Canada.
Yeah.
The cop's looking at me. He's like, I think you got a point there, driver. He says, and now, are you going to give me a problem if I want to look at your logbook? I says, no, because you're DOT approved, right? He says, well, yeah. And he showed me everything. All right, here you go. Here's everything. He goes back in the car. The other officer comes up. He starts talking to me. I told him the same story. He's looking at those two guys. He's looking at me. I'll be back in a minute. He took those two guys, and all I saw was a finger going like this at two of them. Like, you can't do this. You are, and I rolled down my window a little bit more so I can hear, you're breaking the law.
Yeah. Yeah.
This man knows his rights. Shame on you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They got read the riot act.
We had an incident here about 10 years ago. The sheriff thought, generally our sheriff's pretty good, but they thought they could go on I-90, divert traffic to check for drugs. Well, guess what?
Yeah.
If you're a sheriff, you can't do that at I-90. The state patrol can. They got in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
And they didn't catch anybody.
Oh, hello, Vanessa Kitty. I didn't see you come in there. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
How you doing? Good to see you.
I seen her a while ago in that ways, you know.
Oh, you didn't say nothing, Mikey?
No. I've been at that.
Oh, gee, some co-host you turned out to be.
Yeah. I know. My bad.
Sorry, Mikey. It's all good.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
There you go.
that's
There
the
you go.
one. That's the one thing when I went for my trucking license. The instructions there. Make sure you brush up on the American laws. You know the rights and everything. So I'm sitting there going through everything on the computer, like, oh, okay, yep, all right. Memorized everything. Yep.
Yeah. Well, you know, I do a lot of city police, you know, because my mom used to feed them, you know. Most of them, they come into the ice cream store or the lunch bar at the ice cream store and have their lunch or donut or whatever, the sandwich. We always had donuts for them. No joke intended there. They like their donuts. Certain ones like other things, you know. But I knew them as a kid, and when I grew up, they I accidentally backed into one. The bus was coming around the corner. My back window was stuff fogged up. I was giving my mom a ride to work, and we were in a hurry because she was going to be late. And I accidentally just barely bumped him. I could get out of the way of the bus. And once he saw my mom, he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, Margaret. You can go. Don't want to make you late for work." He knew she got a different job.
I remember I got pulled over in Michigan. I forget where I was going, but I come to a four-way stop. All right, but I decided I'm gonna, because I'm looking for a warehouse,
Yeah.
and I proceeded through the stop sign that kept going straight.
Yeah.
Well, at the four-way stop, there was a cop there, and I went right through. He looked at me kind of funny, and I didn't think nothing of it, and I just went straight through. Well, he followed me around, turned his lights on, pulled me over, and he says, "You know why I pulled you over?" I says, "No, no." I said, "I'm looking for this address." I showed him. I said, "You know." He said, "Oh, well, that's just you should have made a left turn." I says, "Oh, mistakes happen." I says, "I was just going to go down here and turn around and come back." He said, "You not see that sign back there?" I said, "What sign?" He says, "No trucks."
Oh.
I looked and I said, "I didn't see no truck sign." "Oh yeah, there's a sign right back there, real great big thing." I says, "No trucks." Well, I get out and I said, "You don't mind if I get out of a truck, right?" He says, "No." I get out and I walked up onto the sidewalk and I'm looking down the street down there. I said, I said, "What sign?" And he's looking, he's going,
No sign.
he said, "Well, where those guys are working," I says, "it looks like they're repairing a sign that's laying on the ground for some reason."
Mm-hmm. Well, guess what?
I said, "Cop, I'm going to walk down and take some pictures." "What for?" He says, "Well, obviously you're going to give me a fine for being on a no truck route, so I'm going to protect myself. I'm going to walk down and take pictures."
Yeah.
"Where do you want to go?" And I showed him the address. He goes, "I know exactly where you want to go. Never mind. I'll turn you around. We'll go."
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as you say
Hello, Maria.
you're gonna walk down, what sign? He says there was a sign here. I'm going click, click, click. What fucking sign?
Yeah.
Right. Now, I was down at the warehouse for 3 hours, and when I come back up the street, the sign's back up, and I'm going, "Oh yeah, there it is. Now the
Uh-huh.
sign's back up." And guess who's at the corner? The same cop.
Yeah.
Pulls over.
Yeah.
You recognize the truck? He's looking at me. I'm pointing over. I says, look
It's
at the sign."
back. Yeah.
He's going like this. I'm going, "See ya."
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I stayed out of trouble because
Well,
taking the time.
I
You don't
stay
want
in
to have the
trouble.
cop after you.
I went over there and abide by the laws and everything and stuff. But when push comes to shove, and they tend to want to push their authority above what they're supposed to be
Yeah,
doing,
I know.
it's good to know. A Canadian truck driver. It's good to know the American laws, what they can and can't do.
Yeah.
Brush up on them. Not a lot of Canadian drivers do this.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I remember a couple times where I got
Mhm.
accused of something I didn't do. I'm not afraid because I know about half
Mhm.
of them, and I just went down there and said I was accused of doing something, and I'm here to tell you I didn't do it. If you want to talk to me, go ahead.
Yeah.
So I went back and talked to him. Well, the thing was, I was at the doctor, right,
Mhm.
and I had an issue with my leg, and they put it in. I didn't have a car that day. I don't know what. I ran out of gas in my car and my motorcycle almost. So I had to go to the doctor. I ended up walking to the other doctor to get X-rays. She didn't have an X-ray machine, so had to get looked at by the orthopedic guy with my knee, basically.
Yeah.
And I got hit in my leg with a 5-inch diameter rod because
Mm.
the cherry picker tipped over. That hurt like a lot. Of course, didn't have time to swallow by the time they got me to the company doctor.
Oh, yeah.
By the time I got home, I just had me ride my motorcycle that day. I couldn't hardly walk. So,
And I'd like to say hello to Maria's Fun Times is here. How you doing? She says, happy Friday. Hola, happy Friday. There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Maria, for tuning in. Good to see you.
anyway, apparently somebody that was in employment before me, or somebody somewhere during the day, stole some syringes. It wasn't not me. But, I just, yeah, it definitely wasn't me. I don't do that. Anyway, 'cause, if I was into that sort of thing, I wouldn't steal from a doctor. My uncle's living at our house, and there's all kinds of syringes there. He's diabetic. And now, why would I steal
Mm.
them? Because go. You're okay. You're Margaret's kid, right? Yep, that's me. I know you wouldn't do that. Yeah, I know you, kid. You're good boys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I am laughing at you, Ron, because
Oh, it's Scrapper Wolf, yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, Scrapper Wolf.
Yeah.
Well, you should have seen the day when I decided I'm going to change my hairstyle and do a little thing, put highlights in my hair and stuff.
Oh,
Handed the guy my driver's license and pass card. He's looking at me. He's going,
yeah.
"You changed your hair."
Yeah.
I said, "Yeah."
It happens sometimes.
He says, "Just don't look like you on your license." I said, "Oh." I said, "Well, it is me."
Yeah.
I turned around. He said, "No racism intended here." All right, when I say this.
Yeah.
He says, "Well, how do I know this is the real you and you're not a terrorist?" And I turn around and says, "Well, for one, I'm the wrong color."
Oh, yeah. Right. I know.
He just looked at me and went, "Here's your ID. Get lost."
Yeah. Yeah. There's domestic ones, but
Well, yeah, there are domestic ones, but yeah, I'm not that kind of
this is
person.
before that.
I'm
I
just
know.
like, yeah.
Hey, here's a funny one. I decided to shave my beard off one time. My mom,
Yeah.
I come out, my mom goes, "Did you get a haircut?" Well, not really.
Right.
Like then it dawned on her after about 5 minutes. She shaved your beard off.
I remember
Funny.
when I crossed Windsor, Detroit, the guy wanted to know what I had in the truck, and I told him. I says, "Well, because he kind of caught me off guard, right?"
Mhm.
He says, "Well, pull up when we want to have a look in the back of your truck." And I looked down and I said, "What for?" "Oh, because we want to have a look in the back of your truck. We want to make sure you're not a drug dealer." I said, "Does it look like drug pusher printed on my forehead?"
Yeah.
Which was a bad mistake to say. I was in a bad mood anyway. Just like after what I said, all right, here we go. All right. Yeah. They read me the riot act on how to behave crossing the border.
Right.
And I went,
you were
yeah,
hauling
well,
toilet paper.
it's just like,
Were you
well,
hauling
sure.
used toilet paper that day too?
Yeah. So, it happens.
Yeah. Were you hauling? Just happened to be hauling used toilet paper?
Well, I remember when I was taking flooring over,
Yeah.
um, laminate flooring into Madison, Wisconsin.
Oh, okay.
And I have these big boxes of flooring, and then I have these round tubes, like small round tubes that's got sample pieces in them, and
Yeah.
small little square little boxes. Right. So I watched them load the whole truck, and just the way that they put the tubes in and how they packed it into the truck, kind of looks like when it goes through a scanning machine, it looks like a weapon type
Oh,
of some
yeah.
sort, right?
Oh yeah, you got
So
a whole bunch of what howitzers back there. Yeah,
yeah.
that's probably what it looks like. Yeah.
So I pull up, pull up to the booth. What do you got? So I got some laminate flooring going to Madison, Wisconsin. Sorry, says well, we're gonna send you back to the. Got to go around back to the machine. We want to scan your trailer. Oh, all right, no problem. So I go driving on back there, and the guy's going like this, telling me to come forward. I'm going forward. He's got all your paperwork, manifest. He says, "Yep." I said, "What do you got?" I said, "I got flooring." Give him everything. He said, "All right." He says, "Pull ahead. The machine's going to go back and forth like this a couple times on your trailer." I said, "Yeah, no problem." All right. So I went back and forth a couple of times, and I'm watching the guy in the truck, and he's looking at his screen, and the machine's going back like this again. And he's not sure. It did this 8 fucking times. I'm
Yeah.
like, how many times you going to go looking at that trailer? He comes up. He says, "What did you say you have on here?" I said, "I have wood flooring. I have, laminate flooring and sample packs and round little tubes and in square little boxes. Why is this? Well, what's the problem? You have something suspicious in your trailer." I said, "Oh." I go, "Oh, really?" He says, "Yeah." He says, "Who sealed the trailer?" I said, "I did." "Did you watch them load it?" "Yeah." "Pull over there." All right. I pulled over there. Goes up. He says, "Get out of your truck." All right. I got out of the truck. He says, "We're going to open up the back of the truck." I said, "Wait a minute." I said, "You know this? It's got a seal on it, right?" He says, "Yeah." He says, "I'm going to break the seal." I says, "Okay. That means you're going to have to reseal the trailer. Once you search the trailer and find nothing wrong with it, you're going to have to reseal it and sign my paperwork stating the reason why you broke the seal. Because if I take this trailer to my destination with this load and it's not sealed, they won't take it." "I don't have to reseal nothing." I said, "Yeah, you do by law. Yeah, you do." I said, "I'm sorry, but it is federal law. You have to do this." So he says, "Fine, whatever." I think he was a rookie or something. Obviously, he was a rookie. So anyways, so he calls all the officers around, and it's like the other officers or Homeland Security, or what's going on. And I told them what's going on, and they're like, "Oh, all right." I said, "I bring this load over all the time. So this is the first time I've gone through, scanning machine. So it's like, for some reason, the guy seems to think I have something in there that shouldn't be there. So, which I can't figure out why." So, and he's looking at me, he's going, "What do you got on there?" I said, "Laminate flooring. They're in boxes, and I have these round tubes." As soon as I said round tubes, he's like going, and he said to his buddy, "Rookie here thinks he's got weapons."
Yeah. Yeah.
I looked at him, I started laughing. He's going, "What are you laughing at?" I said, "This is fucking funny," because I'm thinking to myself, and I'm visualizing what he's seeing. I can just visualize it. It looks like a fucking gun barrel with a fucking magazine tucked inside, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And sure enough, that's what this fucker thought.
Well, I can see where you get that. Maybe.
Yeah,
Put
we
two and
opened
two
up the
together.
trailer, and he's looking at it, and he's like putting his head down, going like this. Oh my god! And I'm like, I turned around, I looked at him and says, "Did you find any guns?"
Did they actually
He's-
open it or not?
Yeah, we actually opened the trailer.
Okay.
He says, "No." I said, "Look down." He's like looking down. I said, "Is that what you thought was a fucking machine gun or something?"
Yeah.
He says, "Well, Everybody's busting the gut laughing behind me. Everybody was laughing. He says, "Yep." I said, "Boy,
Stuff happens, man.
oh yeah, yeah." But the funny thing is, I got to know him. 3 weeks later, there he is at the window. He looked at me, and I recognized him right away. And I'm going,
Oh boy, here we go again.
"How you doing?" He's looking at me. So I'm doing fine. He goes, "What do you got?" I says, "Laminate flooring with round tubes,
Yeah.
square boxes that look like fucking rifles." And he's looking at me. He's going, "Oh shit, you!" I said, "Yeah, remember
Yeah.
me?"
Me again, mister. Yeah.
He says, he says, "Yeah." He says to me, "You know what? I never lived that for a whole week." He says they picked on me,
Yeah. Well, I can see why.
all because he read the scanner wrong.
Oh, yeah.
I said, "Well, shit happens, but um,
Yeah.
anyways, that's all I got on the trailer."
Yeah.
Are you going to send me back to the machine to get scanned? He says, "No, go ahead. You're free to go. Just go." Boom, 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 boom. But then again, he did put up another rookie at Homeland Security and set him up when I came
Ah,
through again.
okay.
He looked at me. He goes, "How you doing, Ron?" That's not bad. Fred, how you doing? "Oh, how's your day?" "Oh, not bad." He says, "Well, I got us. We have a trainee in the back." And I says, "Right." He says,
Okay.
"I'm going to send you around, and I'm going to go and assist this trainee."
Okay.
I'm thinking to myself, "Oh fuck, here we go."
Yeah.
I'm thinking to myself, why do I got a gut feeling that he is setting somebody up? Go around to the back, right? The machine's going like this up and down the fucking trailer,
8 or 10 times.
and it's going up and down the trailer again, and it stops. I'm like, all right, getting all my paperwork together, and I've already got it handed out the window. The guy comes, the rookie comes up. He says, "Boy, you're pretty quick handing that out." I says, "I've gone through this routine once before."
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He goes, "You have?" I said, "Yes." "Oh, I see." He says, "Well, I need you to pull over there." I said, "All right." I said, "You want to look in the back of the trailer?" He says, "Yep." I said, "Well, you're going to break the seal then?" He says, "Well, yeah, we're going to have to break the seal." I said, "Well, I need your badge number, your name, and the reason why you're breaking the seal all on a piece of paper, and you have to reseal the trailer." "No, you don't."
Oh, yes, you
"Oh, yes, you do. Sorry,
do.
it's federal law. You have to do it."
Yeah.
So you have to do it. If you want to look inside, I haven't got a problem with you looking inside, but if you break that seal, you have to put a new seal on it, the new seal number and everything, your batch number, your name on my paperwork. That way, when I get to my destination, my load doesn't get refused. So
Yeah.
it is required. So, and he kept arguing. I said, "Just why don't you go over and ask him?"
Yeah.
He's looking at me. He's going, "You mean that guy over there?" I said, "Yeah, you know his name, Fred. Go over there and
Yeah.
ask him." Whatever. They start talking to him. "Yeah, you gotta do what the driver says." Basically, it is going. Yeah, it is. And meanwhile, as I'm pulling over there, not realizing what he was doing, getting a bunch of other officers around, like from Homeland Security, and I'm getting out of the truck and I'm walking back, and I'm already looking at the smiles on everybody's faces. And I'm like, I'm trying
Here
not
we
to fuck.
go
I'm
again.
trying not to fucking laugh, right? And I'm fucking smiling. The guy goes, "What are you laughing at?" I says, "Nothing." You'll find out."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that guy was not fucking happy.
Yeah.
They marked him out, and I'm just like tears were coming down my fucking eyes because I was laughing so fucking hard.
Yeah.
After that guy, every time I got him, He gave me nothing but a hard time every fucking time
Oh wow.
because of what happened. Right? It's not my fault that one of your
Mhm.
coworkers fucking set you up. Not my fault because I was crying and laughing my ass off.
Yeah.
Think it was funny. Now you're giving me a hard time. I get pissed off at him. He said, "You know what? You're a fucking asshole."
Well, we know.
You know. Well, you go over there and park. I went in there and lodged a complaint. I went in there. And I seen Fred there, and I was like, "This guy's a fucking asshole. He's giving me a hard time every time." He's going, "Fucking really?" I says, "Yeah." I says,
Yeah.
"Who's your supervisor? I want to talk to him." This is bullshit.
Yeah.
I said, every time I come through here and he's there, he's giving me a hard time about fucking everything. This is not right. My manager is that. He's like, "What do you mean nothing's right?" I showed him the paperwork here. He's, "Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I talked to the supervisor," and he says, "Oh, yeah, you're the driver that actually helped." I said, "I didn't help anybody set anybody up. It was, I was afraid that did it all, but this guy's giving me a fucking hard time now." All of a sudden, I'm
Yeah.
like, what the fuck is up with this shit? Like, apparently, he got moved to a different border crossing,
Yeah.
and they got rid of him.
Yeah. You can't have
They
that
moved,
either. Anyway,
they moved him somewhere else.
somewhere out
Yeah,
in the middle of nowhere. Boring days.
yeah. Yeah, I found that out. He says, "Yeah, we moved him." I said, "Where?" "Because I crossed Windsor too." "Please tell me he's not in Windsor." He says, "No, no, they send him um, northern." I said, "Oh, um, yeah." He says, "Around the Winnipeg, Saskatchewan type border crossing up there." Oh, good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. What about the Vermont border?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they sent him way up where nobody really wants to be, right?
Yeah.
So, oh well, I had fun. I had fun with Homeland Security. Some of the guys are really nice. Some guys, went a little too far, but they're doing a job.
Right.
But sometimes some of them, not all of them, you overstep their authority.
Hmm.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Uh, I found that out on the Canadian side too with customs. Some of them overstep their authority,
Right.
and some of
Like
them
that.
I found out don't listen to what when you're telling what you're bringing back.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, um, when I went over to the States, I went into Louisville, Kentucky, because I was delivering a load of candy.
Okay.
I had candy on the truck. And then I scooted over and picked up my load. And I go to Canadian Customs as I'm coming back into Canada. "How long were you away?" I said, 48 hours. "Did you buy anything?" I said, "Nope." "What did you take over?" I said, "A load of candy." "Why?" "Where was it going?" I'm thinking to myself, and I'm thinking here, the load of candy is been here and gone. And I said, "I went to Louisville, Kentucky." She goes, "Oh, all right." And I'm thinking to myself,
What's that got to do with the price of beans in Mexico?
why are you're not asking me what's inside the trailer that I'm bringing into Canada?
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm looking at her funny. She goes, "What's the matter?" I said, "You were more concerned about the load that left Canada." She goes, "Yeah. Why?" "Well, that's my question. That's what I'm going to ask you." I said, "Wouldn't you be more concerned what I'm bringing back in?"
Yeah.
And she's looking at the man. She goes, "What do you got?" And I said, "I got 3 vans."
Three what?
Vans. One, I dropped my trailer off,
Oh.
right? I scooted over to Stoughton,
Oh.
picked up a new trailer, okay?
Mhm.
Went 25 miles down the road, picked up two minivans that are wheelchair. They have like wheelchair conversion type vans.
Yeah.
Guys in wheelchairs that can still drive.
Yeah.
Picked up two of those vans, and they got put inside the trailer.
Yeah. I knew a guy that actually worked there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I said to her, "This is what I got." I say, "I have three. I have a van trailer that I'm bringing back in." She's going, "Yeah." I said, "I have two vans inside the van trailer that I'm bringing back in." Oh, so you got three vans inside that trailer?
No.
I said, "No, well, that's what you just said." I said, "No, I'm bringing back a van trailer that's attached to my truck with two wheelchair conversion vans inside the trailer."
Yeah.
Well, that's not what you told me. You told me you got three vans in there. You fucking serious? I'm like, no. Read what the manifest says. It's all spelt right up there. I'm reading it. She says. I said, "No, go over there and park. We're gonna." Fucking really? Are you that fucking naive? All right. I walked in there. Guy looked at me. He said, "What are you in here for?" I said, "Well, here she comes." Well, you can tell me. I got a brand new trailer that I picked up from Stoughton, which is classified as a van trailer. He says, "Well, that's right. Plus two minivans inside that are conversions." He seems to think I have three vans inside. And I told her, and she's not reading the paperwork properly. But meanwhile, she asked me what I was taking over to the States. Wouldn't you be a little bit concerned what I'm fucking bringing back into the country? Why are you asking me questions what left the country?
Yeah.
And the guy looked at me. He says, "Yeah, that's a little odd. Do you think that's fucked up?" My exact words. "That's a little fucked up."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she come fucking ranting and raving. He says he's got three vans. And it's all blah, 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 blah. The guy turned around and told her, "Excuse me, be quiet for a minute." And he goes, "Start again from the top." And I started again, and then she started interrupting. It's just like, and I stopped and I looked at the guy. I says, "Is she for real? Is she on some type of medication that we should know about?"
Yeah. It might be.
And she's just looking at me, and she's just shaking his head. She's all right. He said, we are going to have to open up the trailer. I said, "But yeah, you can open the trailer because it's not sealed. There's no seal on it. Yeah, go ahead. If you want to look in the back, go ahead. Look in the back. I got nothing to hide. You want to search my whole truck for drugs and whatever. I got nothing to hide. Go ahead, do it all." Right? He made her do it all.
Oh.
She comes back and she goes, "You told me you had three vans." I do have three vans I'm bringing back into the country. The van trailer that's sitting on the back of my truck,
Yeah.
which kind of woke her up, and the two minivans that are sitting inside the fucking trailer
Yeah.
that are strapped down.
Yeah.
That's three vans. Hello?
Yeah. Yep.
I just looked at her. He says, "Maybe you ought to go pay a visit to your doctor." Because what do you mean? Obviously, your medication ain't working.
Wow. Yeah.
She just
There's a
looked
good
at me. "I don't have to take that from you." I said, "I don't have to take your shit from you either." I'm like, fuck off.
one. Here's a good one. We're coming through. I like to avoid this town, but we didn't that day. It's called Mount Horrible.
All
We
right.
call it Mount Horrible for a reason. Anyway, I was going through doing less than the speed limit, and I got pulled over. And it's a brand new rookie lady cop, and apparently she didn't have her radar set right.
Oops.
Said I was doing 65. My wife started laughing because she was doing less than 45. Well, I was doing about 38, and the speed limit was 40 or 45 probably.
Mhm.
So on the way, anyway, pretty soon, next thing you know, her boss pulls up behind her. And next thing you know, she comes, okay, you can go. On the way home, I got to about 38 miles an hour again. I just happened to notice that 38 and 65 kind of mesh up. She
Well,
had it set on kilometers instead of miles per hour. I figured it out myself. All of a sudden, yeah, you can just go. After he was talking to her, and you could tell he wasn't happy.
mhm.
You know, because I would have
There's
went
some.
to court for that one. 'Cause
Now, I have seen signs in Ohio that stating 100 kilometers is 60 mile an hour.
yeah,
I'm looking at that and I'm going, no,
it doesn't match
100
up.
kilometers is actually 62 mile an hour.
Yeah, right. Yep.
I remember I got a cop was going to give me a ticket for 2 mile an hour over the speed limit. I said, oh, he says, yeah. He says, you're doing 62. 100 clicks is 60 mile an hour. I said, no, it ain't 62. Because of my truck, just like my car, I have the digital speedometer and the analog. When the analog goes right up on 100 clicks and you're looking at the digital, it says 62.
Yeah.
Right
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, like, you know, this is like a 95 Silverado pickup. And you can see
Yeah.
the needle. They're both 38. I think it was 38. 65 match up.
What I don't agree with is that you got pulled over for 1 mile an hour over, and they're giving you a hefty fine for 1 mile an hour speeding. I do not agree with that. I'm sorry.
No,
I
they
really
don't do
don't.
it here in Wisconsin.
Now,
As far as I know.
I can see if you were doing 10 to 15 mile an hour, but anywhere from from 2 to 5,
Yeah.
it's only 5 mile an hour, big deal. But if you're going beyond that, then yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Up in the Anomaly Documentaries, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, how you doing?
Our speed limit here on certain highways is 100 kilometers, basically 62 mile an hour, right? 60 mile an hour. We just rounded off at 60 mile an hour just to be fucking, just for the hell of it. All right, we can do 65 to 70 without getting a speeding ticket, but as soon as we go over the 70 mile an hour mark, that's when we get the speeding tickets.
Yeah.
So,
I got a good one. I was going on 990, right? And usually, well, yeah, about 5 over. I'm going 5 over, and I'm people passing me like I'm standing still. And nobody seems to care. Even the cops are passing me. You know, I'm doing the speed limit plus 5, and everybody's going like 80 or 70. You know.
well, I looked at the highway traffic laws too, as well. As long as you're going with the flow of the traffic,
Right.
if the traffic is all speeding and you're in the flow of it, you're in the flow. You're keeping up with the flow of the traffic.
Right.
The cop happens to pick you out and pulls you over. Meanwhile, of course, today's we got videos and everything. The flow of the traffic was doing X amount, and so was I.
Right.
I was always taught that the highway traffic laws always follow the flow of traffic.
Yeah, I always tried to keep up, but
Yeah.
I didn't want to go like 75. You know. I like to keep my license.
Well, just like when I tried when the a cop here in Canada tried to pull me over for speeding on an on ramp.
Oh yeah, I'm bad. Jesus. I know.
No,
It's a merge
you know,
lane.
you know why I pulled you over? I said, no, you were speeding on the on ramp. I said, there's no speed limit signs. Yeah, they are. It's marked there. It says it's a sign marked in yellow.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
matter. It's a speed limit sign. I says, no, it's not. Signs that are marked in yellow are that's the recommended speed to go around the
Exactly.
corner until you straighten out, until you get to the acceleration lane, and then accelerate.
Yeah.
He said, well, I was right behind you, and and you went around that curve quite fast. I said, yeah, because I know what my car is capable of. And I don't
Mhm.
waste any time coming out on the highway like some people do.
Yeah.
It's called an acceleration lane for a reason. Get up to speed, merge with the traffic.
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do. Why do you think the lanes are so fucking long?
Yeah.
Right? So you can get up to
Yeah.
speed, merge, and slowly move over and get in
Right.
and
That way
blend
it's
in with
not
the
a
fucking
big
traffic.
mess, you know.
Because don't forget, and I said to him, I said, if we have a 3-lane highway, he's going, yeah. I said, you know, the trucks are in the far right lane, right? That's where they're supposed to be, unless they're passing. They're not supposed to be in the express lane, what we call. He says, no. I said, but I got to blend in with that traffic, right? I said, they don't have to move. If they can't move over, they don't have to, because this is classified as express traffic. They have the right to go through. You have to blend in. They do not have to move over for you in order to let you out. You got to learn how to blend in. And because it's an express lane. All 3 lanes are express lanes going right through. You're coming out on the highway. You're going to have to learn how to fucking blend in. And some people fucking hit the brakes and fucking slow. No. Watch your fucking mirror and start pacing the truck that's in front of you and the one behind you, and then you just slip in between the two when if there's enough space. But you got to get up to fucking speed. If you don't get up to speed and you get on the highway and you cause an accident, then it's your fault.
Right. I agree.
A lot of people seem to forget this. It's just
Somebody
like when the
taught
cop
me.
tried to pull me over for speeding on the on ramp, and I'm like, fucking serious? Oh, he gave me a ticket. I took him to the court, and I even said that to the judge. I said, it's not a white sign." He says, "Well, no." I said, "It's marked in yellow. It's the recommended speed for vehicles that go around the corner." He's going, "Yeah, you are right." I said, "He pulled me over because he couldn't follow me around it for some reason, because my car sits lower to the ground and hugs corners, so I know how fast I can go around the corner. It's not a speed limit sign. Any sign that's marked in yellow is not an official speed law.
Yeah.
It's the recommended speed to go around that ramp. The reason why it's recommended is, you get trucks that go up and around there, around the on ramps and off ramps, right?
Flip it
Yeah.
over.
And you wonder why trucks are rolling over on the on and off ramps,
Mhm.
going above the recommended speed. That's there. It's just like, basically it's there for cars, not really there for trucks. Uh, if you see where it says 30, 30 kilometers around the corner, better make sure your truck's doing at least 15 clicks going around that fucking corner. Any
Right.
faster than that, you're gonna fucking flip it,
Yeah.
because it's a tight
Well,
turn.
yeah. You know what I hate worse? Decreasing radius turns. Them are the real killer.
Yeah.
It starts
yeah.
out and then it gets tighter. And it's no good.
Yeah.
I don't care what you're in big trouble. You're not gonna roll your car usually. But they can.
RKH, how you doing? RKH, good to see you. Oh yeah, I've seen all kinds of things in my time over the road, and watched the truck come around on an on ramp. Next thing you know, he went around the corner, but the trailer had other decisions, and went straight to come out on the highway and slid and flipped over, and it's like,
Made a mess. Yeah.
well, yeah, the trailer left the back of the truck,
Yep. That's not cool.
and that was on my way to Chicago. This happened in Lake Station, Indiana, when I was after I crossed the state line and I was starting to get it into Chicago area, right? Indiana, Chicago, 90,
Right.
94, oh, 96, 96. No, 94, 94. Anyways, 94. Anyways, Schneider trucks come around. The next thing, he's trailer sliding off. I'm watching the trailer coming out in front of the highway, right in fucking front of me. I'm like, oh, fuck, no, really?
Really RKA just like,
Yeah, well, that trailer collected a couple of cars, and I'm slamming on the brakes, and my trailer, I'm just doing everything. It's just like I stopped, and everything is in front of me. I get up, four-way flashes are on. I'm trying to flag fucking traffic. Slow the fuck down.
yeah.
Like shit. I can't go anywhere because the fucking thing's right in front of me. You know, I've almost hit the fucking thing. Sitting there waiting for for the state troopers are just coming out of the fucking. It's like fucking ants out of an anthill. They're just coming from all fucking directions. Like holy fuck, boy, they got here in a real fucking lickety split fucking hurry.
Yeah.
Cop's looking at me. He says, "Any damage to your truck?" I says, "No." He says, "He says, do you know what happened?" I said, "Yeah, the Schneider truck went around the corner, but the trailer had other ideas."
Yeah.
What do you mean? I said, "It just came off the back of his truck."
Uh-huh. What happened?
So apparently, when you back under a trailer and it sits too high and you jump the pin and the pin sits in front of the fifth wheel, which is not supposed to be there.
Okay.
Apparently, he says, I did my tug test. It came along for the ride. Yes, yeah, to a certain point until you start making certain turns. And I guess as he was turning on the highway, I was already starting to slip around. And as he went around the other, he just went,
It slid up the edge.
slit right up because I could tell you what, it ripped his airlines right off the back of the tractor.
Mm.
Oh, the airlines were still attached to the trailer, but on the back of the tractor, everything came right off. His tractor come to a grinding halt because he lost all his air pressure. No, he was not pinned properly.
Yeah.
Once you say that driver was, he is about to have a
Hello.
very bad. He had a very bad day, but it's even going to be even worse once they
Mm.
done the investigation. Because I was there for 4 hours while they were investigating it. I can't go anywhere. You can't go anywhere because you're a witness. All right. Took down my name,
Great.
driver's license. I gave him my statement of what I saw and stuff. And I got curious and I went over to the tractor of Schneider's and I'm looking at him like, he's got
So
no
Snyder
airlines
too.
left. I'm thinking to myself, and I'm looking at the driver's looking at me and just shaking my head. And I said, all I said is, obviously your tug test was not good enough because apparently, I guess, by the looks of things, you jumped the pin. And that's all I said and walked away from him. Now, I've done that many times in my trucking career where the pin sat in front of the fifth wheel where it's not supposed to be. And I'm like, oh, fuck, great. I did that out of Cami and I had to pull the scrap trailer out.
Yeah.
And because the trailer was dropped too high and I'm backing under because, I got to watch my mirror. I can't open the doors and I'm backing under. All of a sudden, and I'm looking at the trailer getting that's a little too close to the cab. And I'm going, oh, shit. Are you fucking serious? Because there was a little dip that goes down. So the tractor drops, right? And the pin slid over top of the fifth wheel and dropped.
I know. Right in front of the picture.
Yeah, I know. I get out and I'm looking underneath and I'm going, the supervisor going, what's the matter? He says, well, whoever the idiot was who dropped the trailer because of that little dip in here, he says, yeah, this is, they cranked the fucking thing up too high. And he's looking underneath. He's going, oh, shit. I said, yeah. I said, that's full of fucking scrap metal.
Guess what? You're going to have to unload it.
He's going, yeah. I said, we're not going to be able to crank the dollies up even higher in order for me to get out underneath of it. And he tried, and he says, yeah, you're right. He says, even in low gear, you can't even budge that fucking handle because of the fucking weight.
Guess who's here? Awesome.
He's looking at me. I even dropped my air suspension on the tractor to try to flip the fifth wheel back the other way in order to get back out under it. Nope, not enough clearance on that. Fuck. I'm going, son of a bitch. All right, put the air suspension back, and put it up against the trailer again. I started hooking up the lines. Because what are you doing? I said, I'm going to pull this out very, very carefully. And I did. I dragged the fucking thing right out. Very, very carefully. So once there was this much of a space between the landing gear and the ground, right? That much of a space, I start shoving wood underneath.
Yeah.
In order to get it, and then drop my air suspension down and manage to flip. Just as the pin just basically grazes it, you can feel it picking the trailer up. As soon as it picked the trailer up, I stopped the truck and I started stuffing more boards under it and pull it up and thump back down again. It's like, it's a real pain in the ass. I don't know why drivers do it. They seem to think once the landing gear hits, they got to give it a few more fucking cranks in order to get the. No. I don't know what they're teaching these kids or these drivers in truck driving school today. Do not drop the landing gear all the way to the fucking ground.
Right.
Leave it this high off the ground. That's why it's called air suspension in your truck. And then you're lowering the trailer down, right? Until the pads hit the ground. Then you pull out.
Yeah.
When the next truck pulls in after, he re-engages his air suspension and starts picking the trailer up.
Yeah. Here's a good one.
And that's one of the main reasons why a lot of landing gears fail on trucks, because drivers are because when they pull out from underneath, right, they're pulling the trailer this way. Meanwhile, the legs are nice and straight. When they pull, the legs get bent. Now they're bent. Now all that weight's there. Eventually, after all that bending back and forth, sooner or later they collapse.
Right. Here's a funny one. It has to do with the semi. Well, the first job, second job, was a textile mill. Well, we ended up going on strike. Well, one of the manager people seemed to think he could drive the semi. He didn't have a license to drive the semi. So while he left, awesome epic thing.
Hello, awesome and epic adventures. How you doing? Good to see you.
Anyway, so while he left, my smart-ass friend got the handlebar Mustang. Decided he's going to lower that trailer down. So when the management guy came back, he went to back in there, just pulled out, an hour before. He went back it up kind of a little bit too fast and slammed it in the back. Went kaboom! He got out and looked at it and goes, you see him swearing. We were all trying not to laugh, but we couldn't help it. And then he let him get by with another one. And then did it again. Wow. It was a bad day for good old Lyle, You shouldn't have been in that truck anyway. I don't care who you are. You have a license, you should be driving it. You know.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I used to go to Stoughton Trailers all the time, pick up new trailers and bring them back to Canada.
Yeah. I worked there
You
for
know.
about 90 days. They got good trailers.
Hmm.
I couldn't deal with it though. I was already too independent to work there.
Hmm.
I was a welder, a lead man welder, and I had originally signed up to work there to be a welder. Well, you got to go through the whole spiel,
Yeah.
to get to be a welder. I could have taught their welding class. It's stupid. Anyway, I couldn't deal with it. About 8, 9 days, I just quit. Like I'm done.
Yeah, because every time I go to pick up a trailer from Stoughton, a brand new trailer, I back under it and pin to it,
Yeah.
right? Get out, hooking up. By the time I got my airlines hooked up, landing gear is already this far off the ground.
Yeah.
And you just roll it up.
Yeah.
Like, shh, boom, done.
Yeah.
All right. And the guy came out I had to wait for the guy to come out and get my paperwork. And I turned around and said to him, I said, I'm surprised that this landing gear was not put all the way to the ground. He said, oh, no, you can't do that. He says, when our shunt trucks, because they have shunt trucks, right?
Yeah.
We tell them to keep the fifth wheel down and just drop it so it's, this high off the ground.
Yeah.
And when you slide out, the trailer just kind of drops.
Yeah. They're very,
That way.
very efficient.
Yeah.
With their,
Yeah.
they don't want their guy
Yeah.
wasting a lot of time cranking stuff.
Right.
They're very efficient.
I said, he said, that's the proper way of dropping trailers. I said, yeah, I realize that.
Yeah.
I said, you know how many trucking companies that I've seen or truck driving schools I see are telling these two people to drop the right to the ground? He says, you're not supposed to be doing that.
Yeah.
That's what bends the shit out of the legs. When you
Mhm.
pull out, because you're still dragging because the fifth wheel grease in the upper plate that's already greased on the trailer acts as a suction cup.
Mhm.
That's why it's there. It's a pivot point that you have to be, but it's still there. Even though the jaws on the fifth wheel are opened up, you're still tugging that trailer forward as you're leaving.
Right.
Right. That's why you drop your air suspension down when you hear it click. That means that click means you've uncoupled.
Yeah.
Now you can pull out without even moving the trailer.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know.
Stoughton has another plant over in Evansville,
Hmm.
right outside of Evansville, for flatbed. And a lot of welding over there. All the brackets and you know what I mean.
Well, the one driver says to me when I'm sitting out at HCL and he's flagging me down, he says, I can't get under this trailer. I'm thinking to myself, I'm the one who put it there.
Yeah.
I said, I can get under it. He said, well, can you get under it and pull it out? I said, no. I said, if I can get under it, our trucks are sitting at the same height.
Yeah.
We got the same fifth wheel, the same company, right? So just back under it. Well, I said to him, I said, drop your air suspension.
What's
As soon as
that?
I said that, he looked at me funny. Drop my what? Your air suspension on your truck. Drop it down so you can slide under it, and then re-engage it before you pin to it.
Yeah.
I don't have that button in my truck.
Excuse me. Yes, you do.
I was sitting there going, I'm thinking to myself, this fucking guy's stupid, or did he not pay? Or did he not pay attention to truck driving school? Or maybe truck driving school didn't realize that hey, there are air suspension buttons.
Maybe.
I got in his truck and I said, "Come up here." I said, "Sit in the passenger seat." I said, "All right." I said, you see this button here that says air suspension? He says, yeah. I hit it. He's going, well, now we're leaking air. He says, no, watch the back end of your truck as it's going. And he's like, oh. I said, now we're going to back under before we couple. We're going to back under. The fifth wheel's like this. As soon as the fifth wheel goes like this, stop, re-engage. I showed him the suspension gauge on here. Watch. See how that's starting to climb? He's going, yep. I said, when that hits 50, now you pin to it. You don't want to pin high. Now you pin to it. And we pin to it. And he's like, I asked him, how long have you been driving? He says, oh, 3 months. I said, oh. I said, did I teach you this? Did you not learn this in truck driving school? He says, well, no. I said, what did they teach you? Oh, they just teach us how to drive forward and back up. You know, and all the other stuff. I said, did they not show you how to adjust your fifth wheel? Like slide it back and forth? He says, no. They didn't say anything about your air suspension or anything? No. Did they not tell you how to adjust your bogies on your trailer? No. I'm thinking, there's no wonder there's a lot of fucking truck accidents. Thank you, truck driving schools.
Right.
For not doing the full fucking training like you're supposed to do, like I did when I went through.
Right.
You know, I was taught how to adjust my fifth wheel. I was taught how to adjust my bogies, how they operate the air suspension and everything else, and how to drop trailers the proper way. Back in my day.
Yeah.
I guess things have fucking changed since then, right?
I don't know. I've never been there.
I blame the automatic. I blame the automatic truck. Basically, ever since automatic trucks come out, drivers have gotten fucking lazy.
Yeah. Yep.
Automatic truck. What do? You just sit there and push on the fuel and go.
Basically, yeah.
A standard truck, now you got something to do because now you actually have to drive the truck and pay attention what you go and pay attention what gear you're in. You got something to do. Just like standard cars back in the day, remember 3 in a tree?
Yeah, I never drove one, but I know what they are.
You know, a column shift standard.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You know, one of these other ones, right? I can drive a column shift or a fucking 4-speed, 5-speed, stick on the floor.
Yeah.
A 9-speed split, I can drive a 9-speed split. That means I have to split every fucking gear, right? You've got something to do. Not you're driving the car. You're not along for the ride because automatics nowadays, you're just there. You're fucking. You got so much fucking. You're in the car for the ride. How they describe it now? Back in the day, let's see. What do they say to fighter jets? You're not riding in the plane. You strap the plane onto you.
Right.
All right. So now you got a standard vehicle. You're not there. You're not along for the ride. You're strapped into it. Now the vehicle's strapped to you. Now you've got to operate this vehicle.
No, the truck's driving you.
So, yeah, automatics are great, mind you, but it takes away a lot of the thinking process from humans because now they don't have to think about what gear they're in because the vehicle isn't for them. They don't have to do all this manual shifting and stuff because all of a sudden became too much fucking work. No, manual shifting is what gave drivers something to do. And back in the day when manual shifting was a big thing, not very many accidents until the automatics started showing up. Because nobody wanted to do because there's too much light work to push in a clutch and shift the fucking gear. And
yeah, my legs ain't long enough to reach the blah 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 blah. whatever.
I don't like my automatic truck. I hate the fucking thing.
Yeah.
I really do. I hate automatic trucks. I hate them with a fucking passion. I don't like my automatic car. I wish it was a fucking standard too. I hate the fucking thing. Although it's a nice riding car, and I like how fast it goes and everything. Yeah, but still, I want something to do. That's just some fucking idiot behind the steering wheel holding on to it.
Yeah.
You
I
know.
know.
Right.
Yeah. I like, I had automatic, but I had a console shifter.
Yeah.
I still use it, in certain situations. Low gear for a reason.
Oh, a lot of people, hear these many, the people that are in the trucking industry or making trucks just thought we'll make it easier on the driver by creating an automatic transmission. No, it's what you created. They're you manufacturers who make automatic trucks. You created a bunch of fucking dummy drivers. Is what you've done.
Yeah.
The drivers who are driving down the street like this, and I see it all the time, with their foot stuck out the window because they don't got no clutch to worry about. And they're like this.
Yeah. They're missing a leg.
Yeah.
Or something. Yeah.
Or because it's an automatic truck and they got cruise control. Meanwhile, they're doing one of these. Oh, see where am I? Oh yeah. Where am I going? Reading a fucking map
Wow.
while the truck's in motion.
Yeah. That's not cool either.
I have seen it all. Basically, when it comes to trucks, I've seen really good drivers. I've seen a lot of women drivers that are actually a lot better than a lot of men drivers.
Yeah, I have to. I knew a couple.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I did.
I'm not a perfect driver, but it's common sense. I don't try and fucking read a map while I'm trucks in fucking motion.
Yeah.
I don't stick my foot out the window and go, "Hey, look at me! I'm driving a big truck, like I'm in a fucking lounge chair, relaxing."
Right. I understand that one.
Yep. My opinion, and this is my opinion only. I don't give a shit what anyone else says. It was the biggest fucking mistake that all these fucking people who build fucking trucks for the trucking industry, the biggest mistake you've made was putting them fucking things into automatic, because now you got stupid fucking drivers behind the wheel
Exactly.
who think because they drive an automatic car, they think they can drive an automatic truck.
Right.
And the reason why, and here's the reason why, because a lot of people didn't have the concept, didn't know how to shift gears properly. Well,
Not
learn
hard.
how to shift the fucking gears. It's not fucking hard. It's in a fucking H pattern. Like, fuck, first, second, third, fourth, boom, boom, move over, neutral, boom. Like,
Yeah.
no, I can't do that. All right, then you shouldn't be driving a truck then.
Right.
So, hello, Nora.
Howdy.
How you doing, buddy? What's going on? Happy Memorial Day.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Fishy is MIA, missing in action.
I kind of realized that.
Yeah.
We came up with this idea. As you can see, we have the honorary flag, but but no worries. As you see,
well,
there's an eyeball. Hang on, wrong way. Wait a minute. There's Fishy.
Well, here, can I get the honorary?
There she is. There she is. In my glass.
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying, Nora?
Can I read the honorary Fishy?
No.
Okay.
Hmm.
Hi, everyone. See ya.
I imagine she will be joining us shortly, I hope. Or maybe she's mad at me. I don't know.
Hi, Mama.
It's all good. Hello, Susan. How you doing? Mama Redneck is here. Good to see you.
So how is everyone on this beautiful Tuesday evening?
Let's see. It rained here, and it looked like we had a rotation right over the house where the clouds are going around in circles like this. I'm like, fuck that today.
Not today. Please, no, not today.
Not like after last weekend where the sky was the greenest black and the wind picked up and ripped things to shreds. Apparently, I guess Nora, when that storm came through, it came through Michigan, and when it did go through Michigan, it spawned a few tornadoes.
Yeah, I'm going to pronounce the name wrong, but it's Gaylord, Michigan. There was an EF3 tornado.
Yeah,
And I guess you guys had this is called a derecho, which is like a hurricane on land.
yeah,
Wow.
basically, yeah, hurricane winds coming through, yeah, derecho coming whipping
Yep.
through from Michigan. Thank you, people from Michigan, for sending that over.
Well, that's
That storm was fast moving because that moved all the way to Quebec between Windsor and all the way up through Toronto and Quebec and everything. It just ripped everything right to shreds.
yep.
There was there was 10 deaths through that
Wow.
storm. One lady, I guess, apparently she was walking down and she got fucking nailed by a fucking tree, dead on fucking impact.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because I know there was one a few weeks ago
So,
in Dakota and Minnesota.
hmm yeah, land hurricane. Our winds here were they say they're at 65 kilometers an hour, and I'm thinking to myself, yeah, when it's bending trees over, it's about 90 clay, like almost 100-mile-an-hour winds, almost.
Mm-hmm.
That's
When
pretty
it
good.
starts snapping trees and uprooting trees, it's like, yeah, those are strong winds coming through.
Yeah. We had a 90-mile-an-hour wind. A
So,
straight line wind hit here.
yeah,
It had a wide berth of not at Tractor Park. We had a lot of rain, and
hmm
that's right low on the river. And
I've gone through a lot of bad storms between Canada and the U.S., and I'm going to tell you what I've gone through a storm in the U.S. and the wind hit the side of my fucking trailer, and it was a fucking 3-lane highway. I was in the third fucking lane. It just shoved me right the fuck over. There's nothing I could do. And it's a good thing there was nobody beside me. And the same thing here happened in Canada. It just fucking pushed me, but it didn't shove me in the next lane. It pushed me off onto the fucking shoulder.
Yep.
yeah,
It's like, holy fuck.
this park, there's a lot of big trees down there. They used to have a lot of big trees.
hmm
All these big trees, because the ground was so saturated with water, it was that close to the river. So they
Yeah.
tipped the trees over, roots and all came up. Because the ground was so wet. And
Well,
we lost a quarter of our maple. And
I've driven down the highway where the wind actually picked my trailer up, and the trailer actually left the ground.
yeah, my buddy had that happened to his pickup.
Came over and just basically picked the trailer right up. It was empty. No wonder it picked it up. It's just like, like holy shit.
But this is the same story. Remember, I said he's going along. And he knew it was nasty. He felt his truck go like this. Right after that, he saw a billboard from 10 miles back fly by.
Mm-hmm.
So he got lucky. He didn't get sucked up into the tornado. Apparently, it picked his truck up off the ground. He felt it coming back down. That's not cool, man.
Yeah.
He said that was the scariest storm he's ever been in. And that was on Highway 14, and there ain't nowhere to go mostly off that highway. Get away.
Yep.
Yeah. There's not many turn-ons. There's some, not a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I still
Well,
had.
I've had my share of jackknives and everything else, and got myself out of it. But
Yeah.
I was called considered lucky.
Yeah. My one buddy I went to school with, his dad was a jackal driver, car hauler. He
Hmm.
says the worst thing that can happen to you in the middle of a blizzard, you can't stop really.
Yeah.
You really can't. And your truck's empty, and
Well, that's the
when
worst
you
thing. An empty truck in the blizzard. Yeah, that's not
yeah,
very good.
it's all open anyway.
Yeah.
And he says you're in trouble when your trailer's trying to pass you.
Yeah, when you look in the mirror, next thing you know, you see your trailer coming around wanting to pass you. It's like, oh, here we go.
Yeah.
I've had that a couple of times where I see the trailer starting to come around. And I'm thinking to myself, not today.
Yeah.
Mashed on the fuel in order to snap that thing back around.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I don't like. Like I like driving truck for a career. Truck driving is real good. The only thing I don't like is when they put the governors on the truck. And a
Mm-hmm.
lot of drivers that I see max that governor right out. So when they get into trouble,
What are you gonna do then?
yeah, because now you max the truck out,
Yep.
right? It's one thing when I was over the road. Yes, I knew my truck did 70 mile an hour because I was going stateside. That truck was always doing 65 mile an hour through the states because I needed that extra 5 mile an hour power in case I get into trouble and snap things back around.
Yeah.
I've never ever maxed my truck out to its full potential, right to the governor. Never do that. But 90% of the fucking drivers on the road today do the exact thing. They put that thing as far as it'll fucking go and hit the cruise control and boom. I've never
Yeah.
had the cruise control on my truck, even though all the trucks I've driven was capable of it.
Yeah.
I've never threw that on.
What's the point?
Hardly ever use it in my car.
Yeah. I hardly
You
ever
know,
used it either when I had
you know,
it.
even if I'm driving a long distance on the highway, I don't use the cruise control in my car.
I never did like it.
You know, but a lot of drivers nowadays just max everything out. It's no wonder why they're fucking. Well, there's nothing I could have done. Is yeah, if you would have went 5 mile an hour slower,
Mhm.
your trailer started coming around. Maybe if you mashed on the fuel, you could. There is a possibility of straightening that trailer fucking back out again. But
Right.
no, all these drivers today want to max everything right the fuck out as far as it. We'll see how fast the truck can go. We'll max it right out to the fucking governor, and if I get into trouble, oh no, well,
Oh well, yeah.
yeah,
Make,
it's like,
make a jackknife some more. Bend everything in half. Yeah.
yeah,
Those, those guys call hard for I paid one. I helped my boss paint it. We had to go up to the other area where you used to have a shop. They had a pain in the butt. Pain. You
you,
did some
you,
pressure pot.
you know what I like? I like it when I see trucks going down the road and this truck is slowly closing on this truck. That's because you're slipping into a slipstream, right?
Yeah.
And and now you're going to pick up a little speed. Now you're starting to pass, and it's just like because you've got a half a mile an hour more power than he does. You maxed your cruise control. He's maxed out, and you're taking
Yeah.
your time fucking passing.
Yeah.
I tried this once, and I figured out a way. I figured out a way on how to get around these trucks. Even though I was 3/4 of a mile an hour faster instead of half, I was 3/4. I slipstream right up to almost to their back door, pull out, start passing, and then start moving over towards them. And as I move towards them and then pull back this way, I took the air off their fucking truck and slowed them down. And that's
Yeah, an old NASCAR trick.
exactly. I get close and then go move over and pull the air off of it.
Yeah.
And it
Well, it used to
fucking
work.
works.
It used to work in the old days.
Yeah.
With
It
these new
works.
NASCAR cars, it doesn't work
Yeah.
anymore. That's the problem with these cars.
Oh yeah, you get it. You come back behind the truck and you get faster, and then you whip out and you get close to him, and then you pull out this way, and you pull the air. I mean, he slows down, and you're going.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does work.
Just don't clip me.
Yeah.
Don't
Oh, there's
clip
been
me.
many times where I've gone through mountain passes and oncoming traffic with other trucks. All you hear is click. Yeah, we're clicking mirrors. That's how tight it is getting through the passages.
Yeah, I know. You know how many times we had a truck in just for to change the mirror? Didn't bend the door. Once or twice we had to fix the door.
Right.
But so that's just for the mirror. Real quick job. Until you can't get the bolt out of the hole. That happens.
Yeah, I've been lurking for a little bit here. So you and Mike, you're all having a little bit of a chat. So I think I'll come up here and join you.
Well, good. Now that you're up here, now I'm going to go to the bathroom and have a shit.
Well, good.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right
Good
back.
for you.
As the saying
Let
is,
us
hey, Toyman, I hope you think about me in there.
know. Oh, good Lord.
Oh, jeez.
He's on a roll today.
Mikey, that's a little creepy, isn't it?
I don't know. I've heard the word. But
It just makes my ass pucker.
no.
All right, I'll be back. No, I'm going to go up and grab another beer. That's what I'm going to do. I'll be right back.
You're gonna go get a beer and then take a. You know what?
Maybe.
That's a nice shirt he got on. I like it. Never actually seen a shirt like that.
Did you miss me?
Yeah. Did you get a nap?
I didn't take no nap.
Okay, good. Me neither.
Well, good.
I didn't eat though either.
I had
I wasn't
called,
hungry because the
I had a
pizza filled me up.
I had a burger dog.
Oh. Well, she was cooking corn dogs when I came down here. You know, because we had a whole box of them up there. I wasn't really hungry yet after that pizza. There's still 2 pieces left, or 3 pieces maybe, if I'm lucky. I'll eat it when it's cold. That'll be my supper.
Awesome epic adventures. Hello, good day to you too. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah. Oh man, I did get a little bit of a headache toward the end there today, but I dozed off for a little bit and it went away.
Mm-hmm.
Just wasn't really sleep. Dozed off and then went away.
Huh. I wonder what's causing that.
I don't know. Could be just the way. Maybe I got a brain tumor. Who knows?
Caffeine headache?
What?
Caffeine headache?
Oh, I heard Kathy Haddock. What did I?
Caffeine.
Oh, no. I made coffee.
Okay.
Yeah. A fresh pot.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
I get those every once in a while just because,
Maybe
awesome.
it's my headphones. I'd have a headache with a head like that. Yeah. one boss in the 80s used to say that. His son of actually he used to be an actor there, Quapple. He'd go, look what the cat dragged in. Look at the head on that guy.
Mm-hmm.
It was hilarious. Look at the head on that guy. My other boss, I don't know if it was a relative of his, but he knew him. He goes, try not to look at his head. And I don't know what you're talking about. When he showed up, I knew why. He had the biggest head I've ever seen. And gigantic forehead. I mean, I'm talking, my forehead is like right here. His is up to here. Extremely long forehead. I'm like, wow. And he goes, we don't know why. We're not going to ask. But he's a good guy. Did a lot of work from ABC Supply.
Sometimes
He worked there.
Sometimes it's best not to ask questions.
Yeah. Well, he warned me anyway ahead of time. Not like I was gonna, stare at the guy. I already knew. Because Chief Jog, don't look, just don't stare at his face. The one guy called Raspberry. I don't know if you've ever seen that. It's the original Cheech and Chong movie. Come rolling out of the door. He was a Vietnam vet, a little bit nuts. A little bit flashback time. Flashback to that movie. Cool.
Gotta love it.
I watched a couple movies yesterday, but I already forgot what they were. On Prime.
Didn't you watch that Nora guy today? Or was that yesterday on Prime?
What? No. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you watch that Nora guy on Prime? I'm teasing.
No. It's not on Prime. That was early today.
Because I watched a show. I watched a show called Wicked Insanity.
No, you didn't. I wish there was a movie about me. They would give me money.
The Life of Wicked Insanity. It's pretty wicked.
Yeah. I had to laugh. I watched a comedian once.
Yes.
You know what my email, Dragon Slayer, and he's talking about dating sites and stuff. Because when you're Dragon Slayer, that hit a bell, and you're on a dating site, I forget how the rest goes, but I started laughing because that's my email. Yeah, pretty funny. It was the way he put it. It was really hilarious.
Yankee Kyle, good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
3 a.m. challenge in cemetery. Interesting. There's cemetery in the apartment here. I will not go there in the dark. I don't want to be arrested by ghosts. Or no whatnot. I know that's going. Maybe I don't want to really run into my grandpa up there either.
Mm-hmm.
But he's gone a long time. He would probably want me just to be funny.
I've heard some weird noises from cemeteries late at night.
Yeah. Well, I used to actually during the day drive up in there, and there was some land behind it that you actually squirrel hunt on. So, and now it's all houses behind there, so you can't do that no more.
Mm-hmm.
But It was hilarious. I was in there hunting in the woods. And I was walking along. What the hell's down there in that gully grill? Well, guess what? You know what it was?
What?
The stuff that people smoke. You know.
All right, man, we're
So
back.
it wasn't. I just I just went the other way, went into the trees, ignored it.
Oh,
2 days later, I heard somebody was got caught by the police in there, cutting it. You know. I'm like, wow, I'm not going squirrel hunting back there anymore.
Yankee Kyle says Toyman 3 a.m. challenge in a cemetery.
Yeah.
yeah, it's not like I haven't camped out in the cemetery before. A lot of spooky things happen.
Yeah. That's true. You know what's really creepy? I was in there. I was bow hunting. I waited a little bit too long to get off my G stand.
Hmm.
And I was walking back in the river bottoms. Well, it's getting dark. That's creepy. It's really creepy. And you really can't see where you're going. You
Yeah.
know? And you kind of see where it's going. There's all kinds of stuff back there. There's deer, there's beavers, all kinds of things. I saw beavers during the day. It's kind of neat to watch. Till it noticed me and decided to freak out. It slapped the tail.
Yeah.
He was a ways away. Man, it was funny.
Well, a
I
bunch of us,
watched him for
but there was 5 of us, and we used to go, "Hey, let's go see if there's anybody partying at the cemetery." I'm like,
oh yeah.
"All right, I'm game for this. Whatever he's got in mind." I was like, "All right, let's go see if anybody's partying." All right.
Yeah.
We were there. We were there 3, 4 hours. We sat down, and we can all see each other. We just be very. It's amazing the noises that you hear
Uh-huh.
in a cemetery, which is really creepy and spooky, but
It should be quiet in the cemetery, you would
hey,
think.
but it's not. There's a lot of weird and funny noises coming
Yeah.
from cemeteries.
Yes. That way, there's like 2 cemeteries. One's Catholic and one's Protestant.
Mhm.
You know. And on Milton Avenue is the one, I don't know what the hell is going on in that one. All the no tombstones. It's all metal plate on the ground. And that one. It's pretty full.
Mm.
And they got the mausoleum one, the big thing. Put it
Well,
in there.
we've heard a lot of strange noises and everything else. Just like, oh boy, and it kind of makes your skin crawl, really, when you think about
Yeah.
it.
Yes, it does. And, my skin was crawling when I was out in the bottom. Tell you what, there's some stuff out there I don't want to get tangled up with. Like
Mm.
possums, for one. Oh, man.
Okay, last time we did there was a farm next to a cemetery. The cow started mooing, scared and crapped out.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, so carrot. All right. Yeah, it will scare the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Hot Wheeling, how you doing? What's going on? Hot Wheeling Eddie is here. How you doing? Good to see
How
you.
you doing, Hot Wheels?
Yeah,
Hot
we did a
Wheels.
lot of strange things. I'll tell you what. I spent one night in the cemetery, and the noises I heard just kind of made my skin crawl. It's just, yeah, never again.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm. I kind of figured. I figured now that I look back at it, I says, yeah. It's while the rest of us normal people are sleeping, the dead is out partying
Yeah,
late at night.
you never know what you're gonna find in the cemetery.
Well, yeah, or what kind of noises you're going to hear.
Yeah,
You never know.
that's true.
You don't know until you get there.
Right. People used to go up there. I just wanted to party, but I didn't get arrested, so I never went there. We'd go to years later when I had a motorcycle. We'd go after bar time to go to Magnolia Bluff. That's a cool place.
I know years ago, there was one cemetery that got hit where I, I did not know. I don't know what goes through these idiots' minds, but when they start pushing over tombstones and everything else and wrecking the place, why
Why
are
would
you
you do
doing that?
that?
Yeah,
That's
why would you do that?
dead. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's not right.
what? I never understood that. Why you would go and start smashing stones or knocking them over? What the fuck's the matter with you?
Yeah, right.
You know,
I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I did that. You know.
sooner or later, there, fucker. There's, to all those people that did that, sooner or later, that's where you're going to be.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I always
You
respected
know,
that. You know.
exactly. Respected that. That we went there just to see what we can hear. And she's like, yeah, we've heard a lot of strange sounds. Did we knock over tombstones or piss on anybody's? No, we respected it. We were just there to find out exactly what was happening late at night.
Yeah,
And yes, we've heard a lot of and strange
yeah.
noises.
We actually went in the bathroom at down at the
Hmm.
Riverside Park
Hmm.
and to go to the bathroom and realize all the toilets are messed up, broken. Water's running all over. So the floors are wet. We sure out of left to leave, and somebody had wiped poop all over the door handle. We started laughing. How are we gonna get out of here now?
Really? Wow.
And of course, they stuffed toilet paper down. There's no toilet paper left.
Hey,
Somebody just happened to have a stick with them, or found a stick in the bathroom. That's how we got the door open.
the only thing I did, I went to where my dad was buried. I had a can of beer, and I took another can of beer, and I poured a can of beer. My
Yeah,
dad and I had a can of beer
one for
together.
him.
It
Yeah.
wasn't for him. I poured it right on the ground, and I said, "Cheers, Dad." Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
You know.
I would like to know where mom and or grandpa and grandma are up there because I cannot find it, and I can't walk anymore.
Mm.
Enough to walk around up there to find it. He knows what I'm thinking about.
Well, I found my grandfather's grave because I was looking for that. I knew he was in Tilsonburg, so I went to the Tilsonburg cemetery, and boom, sure enough, there he is.
Yeah.
There's my grandfather.
Well, when I had that girlfriend in Oshkosh,
Yeah.
she wanted to go to the cemetery to see her
Hmm.
mom and dad's grave. Well, she hadn't been there in a while, so I can't find it anywhere. We're looking around. What was there the last time we were there? Well, there's a tree not far from their grave. Like, okay, one second. My sharp eyes. I saw a tree stump. I was like, go over here. And what's right here? A tree stump. Oh, there's the mom and dad's grave right there.
Mm.
She wasn't the brightest bulb in the bunch, but she was a good lady.
Yeah.
A little bit, scared me a little bit sometimes. When somebody looks at you, goes, some crazy eyes, and goes, I really, really love you a lot. Yeah, it's kind of scary. Especially when they say it like that,
Hmm.
with that scary, crazy-eyed look. And,
Funny thing is, something. I've seen pictures of my grandfather, and I'm looking at the
yeah.
pictures. It's just like I'm sitting there looking at him, like, damn, it's like looking in a mirror.
Oh, they had a picture of him on the tombstone?
No, no, because my mom
Oh, I get it.
had
You
pictures.
and him. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my mom says you're the spitting image of your grandfather, and she
Yeah.
showed me a picture of it. I'm looking at it, I'm like, wow.
I'm waiting, I'm starting to look more and more like my grandma,
Yeah,
you know, because the way my hair is thinning, it's like just like his, you know, and by the time I'm 80, I'm going to look just like him probably,
hmm
you know.
Mayhem and Miracles, welcome back. Good to see you back. See, my dad spent years looking for lost relatives in Poland because they all got split up because of the war. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, yeah. My family's from the UK.
Yeah.
Um, my grandfather fought in the First World War. Then when he came back, go figure, he died of tuberculosis. So
Yeah.
um, my dad, he fought in the Second World War. My mom was in the RAF. Uh, she
She a
was telling me,
nurse or what?
no, actually, she drove a fuel truck and ammunition truck, and she was
Oh, okay.
refueling and rearming the Hurricanes and Spitfires.
That's cool.
Yeah, so
Yeah. There's a
that's
lot of
what she
women. Yeah.
that's what she did, and she was in the RAF, right? So
Yeah. They just did a
um,
thing here up in Madison
yeah, yeah,
for Vietnam veteran women,
yeah.
you know.
See,
Uh,
when my mom had me, my mom she was in her 40s, almost getting pretty close to 50 when I
okay.
was born. So
Yeah.
I was one of those. Oops, I'm here
Yeah. Well, the thing they did
type
with these
type of
women,
deal.
they all got them together. All had wearing red. They're all
Right.
Vietnam vets. Know what they were nurses or whatever. A lot of
Yeah.
them were nurses, and they flew them all to DC so they could, go out there for this
Yeah.
weekend.
Yeah. My mom used to tell me what it was like for her living in London
Yeah.
when the Germans were coming over and bombing the buzz bombs, the V1 and the V2 rockets. When the V2 rockets started coming over, that opened up a whole new ball game type of thing. She said.
Yeah.
My dad was telling me his stories how because he was in on the D-Day invasion and
Yeah.
stuff, and um, he says he wished he hadn't have pulled the trigger because I haunted him for the rest of his life.
Oh yeah. I've heard that.
Somebody was shooting at him, and he had no choice and figured out where this person was and shot this person. And then when he rolled him over and found out that he killed a 15-year-old kid,
Well,
well,
either
he was
you or
yeah,
them.
and he said it's either kill or be killed.
Hmm.
Do one or the other.
Yeah.
You know, when it comes to war, he says war's not
Yeah.
pretty. He had a lot of nightmares about it because he took a very young life. He says, I didn't think about shooting somebody the same age as him.
Yeah.
When he took a younger life, he's just like, yeah, that kind of really, in a way, screwed him up a little bit. And war does screw up people. Trust me,
Yes,
war
it
is
does.
not pretty. It's very, very ugly.
Yeah.
You know,
I would have
my
laughed at him.
my whole family background that I went back. What my basically how I look at it is I come from a military background where a lot of members of my family before I was born were fighting in wars.
Yeah.
So
I wasn't old enough to go to that.
yeah,
I didn't graduate until 77. It was
yeah.
over by 75. My fishing
It,
buddy, he missed it by 2 weeks.
right. And because my parents were involved in the Second World War, and of course my grandparents in the first, I have a lot of respect for a lot of people that are in the military. They provide a good service to us to keep us free. They fight for our rights and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I do have a lot of respect for people in the military. It always will
Yeah.
have. You know,
Yeah.
so and thank you to everybody who's in the military who's serving. Thank you very much for your service. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah. I would have made a good sailor because I'm really good at polishing the belt, but I had back problems.
Well, you know, my dad taught me how to polish my boots. So he can sit
Oh,
there and
mine were, you
he
know,
says, because I joined cadets and it made my dad proud, right? My dad
yeah.
was just like, oh, look at my son. He's going to follow my foot. He's in cadets. And he showed me how to shine up. The boots look like you can looking like glass. They were so shiny. It looked like
Yeah.
fucking mirrors.
Yeah. The sad thing is, I spent so much time in my boots
Yeah.
when I got out. General was honorable, you know. They wouldn't let me keep. God dang it! I spent a lot of time on them boots.
Yeah.
I
And
just
I
got a
couldn't figure out.
broken.
And I said to my dad, I said, why do they have to look so shiny? He says they're for show, to
Yeah. For
show
healing
how
the toe,
proud you
especially.
are. You know, you're proud of your platoon or whatever, your regiment. Um, you know, you take pride in what you do. You know, all that.
Yeah.
Sorry. I says, so when you're in the battlefield and your boots are all scuffed up, you don't get in shit. He says, oh, hell no.
No, doesn't matter
No,
then.
no, it don't matter then. It only matters when you present because when you're in a parade, you want to, you want your troops to
Yeah.
look nice and shiny and look good,
Yeah.
right? He says
Yeah.
that's the only reason why they want them looking.
Get
I
totally
said,
different shoes, you know.
I said, so it's just for show.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. When you're in
he's
battle,
like,
you act different shoes on.
yeah,
Anyway.
yeah. He says it was just all for show and stuff, spit and polish and yeah, well, that's all right.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we had it done with our. I'll tell you, I had mine just like glass in the front and the back.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of spit and polish, you know. One guy got caught using that spray stuff. He didn't live that down. But, you know, I just polished it, got it look just like his. So he's, why did you say it? Because I polished it. And everybody said, yeah, he did. Looks just like the guy that used the spray. They just used more elbow grease.
Well, Mikey, when I was growing up, because I knew both my parents and the majority of my family were involved in wars. I studied up on the First
Yeah.
World War and the Second World War. Watched a lot of movies and stuff,
Yeah.
how things were. Try to visualize what they went through. It's just like, wow, that was really
Yeah.
like holy. And I
Yeah.
still
I've
think about
watched a
that.
lot of
I still think about that to this day, even though
yeah.
I'm 60. Okay, so it was not my war,
Yeah.
right?
So,
But
yeah.
still, your family members were in there. It's just like, they fought, and a few family members lost their lives going through all
Yeah.
this.
You know, the
And
funnest
why?
thing I like, I learned.
And why? And why did they do it? to secure freedoms because of some weird globalist.
Yeah.
What was happening
Yeah.
back then? A lot of people got killed back then.
Yeah. I
You know.
know. Hey, I like polishing floors. That was fun. The
Mhm.
buffing, the stuff you put on, you had to polish it. There's
Oh, yeah.
other stuff, Steve, other places what you did have to polish.
Mhm.
Like at the our barracks, all the troop barracks, they used to, at the buff stuff. But over at the other place, I was in transit personnel unit, and they had me buffing stuff,
Right.
like floors. And the captain was doing the inspection today, and just happened to every time. Yeah, who did that? Mac. That's me. Because my first initials, MCK. They just call me Mac. It's too hard to say my name. And all my uncles, same way. They all got called Mac too in the service. Anyway,
Mhm.
every day, who polished the belt? Me. Who did the floors? Me. Who did the sink? Me. Oh, I get called in his office. He wanted to keep me. Like, well, I wish I could do that, but my back is, every time we do the brother kick, I end up in the hospital. Not the hospital, but the emergency room. With back spasms. They almost carry me there. Like, they had their arms over me, lugging me
Mhm.
along. It was bad. They wouldn't let up either.
When I was a kid, I used to build models of World War II fighter planes like
Yeah.
Spitfires, P-51 Mustangs.
Oh, I love the P-51 Mustang. Oh,
Yeah, the
yeah.
P-51 Mustang because I had that Merlin Rolls-Royce engine in it.
Yeah, yeah. It sounded awesome.
Oh yeah, that piston engine just has that distinct certain sound to it, right?
Yeah,
Um, that was the same engine that powered the Spitfire.
yeah. I
That
know.
Rolls-Royce Merlin.
That's
That Merlin engine was fucking revolutionary back then.
yeah.
You know.
Yeah, they were glad when not all our P-51s had them right away,
No,
but
no.
as far as they know, and
But
when
what?
they did get them, they were glad.
Well, yeah. Once they put that Merlin engine in those things, oh yeah, that was back in the day. That was a fast little fighter.
Uh-huh.
That was fast. It was maneuverable. It was fast.
Uh-huh.
You know. It could outrun a Japanese Zero. Lickety split.
Yeah.
And then the Corsairs come on scene, and of course the Corsairs have a, I forget what kind of engine they had in there, but
I don't
still
remember.
they were a different type of plane too. So I
I don't
had
remember
six
what bomber it was they used. What was it? In World War II.
B-17.
Okay. The Flying Fortress. I always get
Yeah,
it mixed up with the B-52.
the
That's that
Flying
right.
Fortress. The Flying Fortress was the B-17.
Yeah, okay.
That was the Flying Fortress because they had four engines. It had machine guns on the side of it. It had a machine gun turret on top, one underneath, and it had a tail gun too.
Yeah.
Not all versions of the B-17 had the tail gunner.
Uh-huh.
So they figure if they put a
Yeah.
tail gun in it, then when the Germans come up behind it, surprise, there's a gun looking at you.
Yeah.
You know. But a lot of guys that sat in those little bubbles in
Yeah.
those little
Yeah.
machine gun turrets that were on the plane, they're sitting outside the plane basically.
Especially the bottom one. That's scary.
Yeah, yeah. And don't forget, you had machine guns in the front of it too. So
Oh, yeah.
you know,
Yeah, under the pilot. Yeah.
hmm
I see a lot of bomber movies.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
that's why I love those old movies.
yeah. And they were all 50 caliber machine guns. The
Oh,
plane
yeah.
was just littered with 50 cals all over the place. You had the turrets. You got the
Yeah.
tail gunner. You got the guys on either side that are in the tail section type thing going like this,
Yeah.
trying to, you know.
I just watched that movie Pearl
Yeah.
Harbor again with with Josh Hartnett and the other guy.
Oh yeah.
They did a pretty good job on that. They didn't get everything right, but they did a pretty good job.
No, they. Um, the only thing I find about that movie when they made it, because basically you can see modern warships in there in certain
Oh,
scenes. It's like,
yeah,
yeah, the ships never look like that. If you
right.
go to a movie that was called Tora,
That's a good
Yeah,
movie.
okay, you will see all the authentic ships that were in there,
yeah,
and how
yeah,
that um, they did a remake of that movie, Pearl Harbor, and meanwhile you can see all the different modern ships. It's like, yeah, it's just not
yeah.
quite fitting. It's understandable that how
Right.
torpedoes were dropping in the bay and skimming along and
Yeah,
hitting ships. But if you go to a movie called Tora, and I seen this on
right.
the big screen, I thought, wow, look
Yeah,
at this. How the
yeah.
Japanese came in and attacked
That
Pearl
looked
Harbor.
amazing on the 50-inch plasma.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. But
My
yeah.
fa- my favorite movie is Midway,
Yeah, that's good too.
the
You know,
original.
Yeah.
you know what my favorite movie is of all time? Out of all the World War II movies I've seen, you know what my favorite one is?
What?
General George S. Patton.
Oh, that's pretty good.
George C. Scott.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh,
he
Uh,
took some.
yeah.
Remember when he slapped that soldier that had PTSD?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he got a lot of trouble for that.
Oh, yeah, he did. That actually happened in
Eventually,
real life. Yeah, that actually
yeah,
happened.
a lot of
Oh,
outcry
yeah.
about them.
Yeah.
But that's why he tricked them. They used him as bait for the Germans.
Well, yeah, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
But,
Patton's here. Probably what's going to happen. No, it wasn't. It was a decoy.
yeah. And then they made another one, the second part of Patton, when the war was over. And
uh,
so,
he actually thought he was a reincarnated, if you remember,
yeah.
reincarnated from the Roman times or something.
Oh, yeah. He always says it.
Maybe
Yeah. He says,
he
I
knew a
can
lot.
smell a battlefield. It's right over here. Boom. I was
Yeah,
here. I was there. I was here. I was fighting these people.
I was everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
mhm.
I can probably understand that.
Now, mind, now,
Studying
mind
up.
you, mind you, he was a good general back in the day, right? He got the
Yeah.
job done, but then again, he didn't like Montgomery at all.
No, I
You
know that
know,
one.
you know,
But,
there was
yeah.
a little,
Yeah. He got,
you know,
yeah. He was supposed to
so
let Montgomery go get there first, but he didn't. He was
right.
pushing those guys really hard to get there before.
Joe's Candles. Hello.
Hello, Joe Scandals. Good to see you. Yeah. Well, Patton did. He did know tactics.
Hmm.
He knew how to get the job done, and he got the job done, and so did Montgomery. But he didn't like it because he had to, play second fiddle to it. Oh, Englishman.
Yeah. Montgomery was
So
from who?
Montgomery's from the UK.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I had to make sure.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Montgomery he was a good general too. Because don't forget, both Montgomery and Patton had tanks at their disposal,
Yeah,
right? So they
yeah,
utilized their tanks the best way that they could, and don't forget, these tanks that these guys had to go up against were Tiger tanks and Panzer tanks,
yeah,
right? Which
yeah.
is really,
I used to play World of Tanks, so I know the
yeah,
difference
yeah.
between the two. You ever see that movie Fury with Brad Pitt? Prime
Yep.
example.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yep. You
World
know,
of Tanks,
the,
actually had you can get that little tank Fury. It was another
Mhm.
version. It had the log on the side and everything. It's a video game, but I had a lot of fun with that until I went blind, in this eye.
But the funny thing is, that Tiger tank in the Panzer was one of the most sophisticated tanks at the time.
Mhm.
But there were so many flaws in it. It was prone to
Yeah,
breakdown.
it
Yeah, it
had to
was a
know where
tough. It was a tough tank because it
it
had
had a few weak spots.
yeah. The only weak spot was it's his ass.
Yes,
If you
that's
hit
where
it
the
in the
weak spot
ass,
was.
you can destroy it. But if everything else just bounces off,
Yeah,
Sherman tanks. Don't forget the reason why the Sherman tanks outdid the
they're faster.
Tiger tank in the Panzer was sheer numbers. That was the numbers.
Sheer numbers, and they're a little bit faster.
No,
And
not
they're
really.
okay. They're a little bit maybe maneuverable, more maneuverable.
Yeah, they were smaller, but they were like a pea shooter trying to hit a plate of
Yeah,
armor type thing. The only
yeah,
way a Sherman tank, in order to do any damage, is basically point blank range. It's just like getting
yeah,
up close and personal.
yeah. Well, yeah,
And don't forget, uh, what was it? I think it was a 70 millimeter cannon going up against a tank that's got a fucking 88.
right.
This big, huge
Yeah,
fucking rolling gun
right.
that would just go right through a Sherman tank, no problem, because the Sherman tank was simple. They had all the manufacturers build it. Ford, Chrysler, and fucking GM were fucking building these and spitting them out like fucking crazy.
yeah,
Meanwhile, it was taking the Germans a long time to build this sophisticated tank. Yes,
yeah,
if they would have worked out all the problems, I bet you the Tiger tank and the Panzer would have overwhelmed the Shermans. But because the Shermans
yeah,
were cheaply built and mass produced, um, so
yeah. Uh, that was the funnest part about the game is upgrading your tank and your
mhm,
crews.
yeah,
Also, because you could actually certain tanks you could have different types of certain ones. You could have bigger guns.
yeah.
It changed the
Well,
spec.
just think today's modern tanks anywhere have. Let's see that gun that sits on the Abrams tank
Yeah.
was a 120 millimeter cannon,
Uh huh.
made in Germany, by the way.
Yeah. Hmm.
All right, the
Yeah.
Germans made that. It's made in Germany.
Yeah.
Their new Panzer tank that they have has a 125 millimeter.
Oh.
Well, we'll give the Americans the 120, but we'll keep the 125.
Yeah.
you know,
5 millimeters. Yeah. I could see
you
that.
know, like, and these are smooth bore fucking
Yeah.
rifled fucking barrels, right? Spin the
Yeah.
fucking yeah.
Oh yeah. We had other
I-
different shells too.
Yeah,
You
they
know.
do. Yes, they do.
Uh,
It's a big tank
Some.
that's got a whole lot of punch.
Yeah. You can only have certain amounts, certain ones, and certain tanks could have more ammo than others, depending on what
Yeah.
gun you had.
Well, back in the day, even the Russian tank, the T-72 was a fucking powerful fucking tank. Everybody looked at that one. Oh shit, they mean
Yeah.
business. Now they got the T-94, and the T-94 is like, I'm not sure
Yeah.
if the modern day tanks can go up against that one.
Uh,
Sure, because it's got a bigger fucking gun,
mhm.
and it can shoot while it's fucking moving too. So like they all do, right?
Yeah. Well, like
They don't
oh,
they don't have to stop like back in World War II. Stop, turn the turret, aim, and then
uh,
fire, then move on.
when I had that game, I didn't have the best of times that game, but I did have my shining moment. Like
Mm,
I was the last one left of my team, and I was up against I wasn't a tiger, it was another German tank, and
Panzer.
probably a panda. Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
Panzer.
I just kept spinning around that guy. I kept going, just kept going around him, and he kept trying to, and I finally got him in the back, at the weak spot. I
Well, I
almost
can
hit him one shell left.
remember.
And I got him.
I know. I watched one documentary that when the Germans came out with the Tiger Tank 2, which was a little bit bigger and more powerful
Yeah.
than the original Tiger Tank.
Yeah.
It's
They had all of them
like,
in that game,
and the Allies and everybody else was getting worried about that's a pretty powerful tank sitting there. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. They also have World of Warships was actually, I never actually
Yeah.
played it, but I watched a lot of people playing it. Kind of looking fun, I'm just
You
not
know what my
into the
favorite.
game.
You know what my favorite warship is from World War II?
Which one?
USS New Jersey.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Those 15-inch guns that are sitting on there.
Hmm.
2 turrets in the front, 2 in the back.
Oh,
That's a ship made for war,
well,
right there. Those in the Jersey class or Iowa class, what they call them?
I don't know.
Battleships back in the day.
Yeah. Those
Mhm.
guns are pretty big, yeah. With Missouri, then wasn't that one that everybody
Yep.
liked to? Yeah.
So
I don't really remember that because they have it on.
I can remember when the Allies and everybody was hunting down the bit. I've read stories about them hunting down the Bismarck dreadnought of the sea. Yes, that
Yeah.
was a very, very, very powerful fucking battleship.
Yeah, they got it though.
It blew the hood right out of the fucking water.
Yeah.
So, and it had
Yeah.
bigger guns too. So it had really big fucking guns, and it
Yeah.
had a long range. So nowadays, nowadays we don't see that because everybody wants to fight with fucking missiles.
Right.
So
Yeah.
even
Yeah.
though
All
all
kinds
those,
of.
even though all those World War ships are put into dry dock or mothballed, I bet you.
Yeah, they have
When push comes to shove, and you're losing your naval fleet, you'll put those fuckers back in the service real quickly because they are
Yeah.
a tough built ship. They are really they can take a lot of hits before they fucking sink.
Yeah.
They were built to fucking fight.
Yeah.
Not like today's ship that's just there. Oh, look how pretty it looks. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, they were
Up there.
they were built to fight an enemy that's about 150 miles away from them, not up close and personal like the
Yeah.
battleships.
Right.
And the battleships came around because when the first naval fleet came around, when they were sailing, what did they have? Cannons.
Yeah.
Remember, they had to sail up close and personal in order to fight each other.
Yeah.
The same thing
That's why I
transferred
like
into the World War
when I was
II
a
ships.
kid. I
Yeah.
like the pirate movies.
Mhm.
You guys had that.
Yep. Pirate movies, World War One, and then
Yeah.
then World War II came around. The ships became more powerful, more lethal.
Yeah.
So, 16-inch fucking guns on a fucking battleship, and you got fucking 3 of them per turret. So you got 6 up front, 6 in. So you got 12 of them 16-inch fucking guns firing at you.
Right.
Plus the the 5-inch guns that are along the side, the anti-aircraft shit and all the other little fucking guns that are on. basically the fucking ship is just fucking littered with fucking cannons.
Yeah. Well, my one uncle, even after he retired from the Navy, they still had him up. He lived up in Bath, Maine. Back in the older ship, what he was really good at was
Yeah.
the sight on the gun. So they would have him come up and sight them in when they needed it. What do they call that? Civilian contractor to do it, or teach them how anyway, or something. He was good at that. He's long gone now, though. They're all gone. All my uncles are gone, long gone. They'll be 80 something now, or more. But, yeah, tanks do need a lot of maintenance. Yep. I've heard stories, I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard stories of to go to shoot, and the Russian tank goes to shoot, and it just explodes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll happen. Because they had some, in the game, they had some,
Well,
tanks.
especially
If the tank just right, and the top would come off. It had to be hit just right, though.
well, yeah. If the magazine's up near the front of every World War II battleship,
Yeah.
because that's where they keep the ammos. I don't know why they kept the ammo up near the front of the ship.
Wow. I know
But that's what
why.
they did. So
Because they did a Regis fire.
yeah.
There's
Now
a thicker
remember,
armor up there. That armor plate, it was tapered at the front. It was pretty thick.
tapered at the front was built for speed. Actually,
Well, it was
that's why
pretty thick, too.
that's why they tapered it. Because you know how it's got that wide body and then it tapers in. It goes into the nose.
No, I meant, okay. Instead of, this is the very front. Instead of going straight up and down, it goes like this. There's tracks going this way.
Oh, okay.
And it goes up like this, and it's got another angle, like two angles there. So the shells in the front, when they hit the front, they glance off.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, there's a weak spot up there too somewhere. I think.
The biggest threat to a World War II battleship was the submarines.
Oh yeah,
Being torpedoed.
yeah,
And don't forget, back in the day when the German U-boats and the Japanese submarines and everything, they would go after merchant ships, right? They're delivering weapons to certain parts of the world. That was their main target.
yeah.
But if they contend with a battleship, well, don't forget, battleship has a capability of dropping depth charges too.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
and then you have your destroyers that accompany the battleship. You have destroyers. You've got your battleship. Destroyers are a little bit smaller.
Yeah. And they have frigates too.
Yeah, and frigates.
Right, supply ships, basically. I think. I can't quite
Chirp,
remember.
chirp, 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 chirp.
What the? What are you doing?
That was me chirping. Chirp, 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 chirp.
Oh, you being a bird, are you?
Well, somebody said cricket, so I'm saying chirp, chirp, chirp.
Oh, cricket. I didn't hear no cricket.
Well, you got Jiminy crickets. Well, you got Nora crickets.
Okay. I remember Jimmy cricket.
So did you have a good May 24 weekend?
Yeah, it was great until the storm hit.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, that's tradition. Every Memorial Day weekend, we always have a storm here.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
uh,
We're not supposed to get anything, but it always happens.
well, I planted some flowers today, so
Are these the same flowers you planted earlier, or these are new ones?
these are new ones.
It's
These
supposed
are
to get
new ones.
warm on Monday
So
and Tuesday, so we could get some bad weather. You never know.
yeah, I can't seem to get any good pictures of any battle cruisers. They're all battle cruisers. Okay, where are the heavy cruisers? Wow, really? Uh, I know. I built a model of the
Be
Bismarck,
back in a second.
and when I was building the model of the Bismarck and putting it together, I'm looking at the size of the guns on there uh, to compare to the other model of battleships that I built, and I'm thinking, yeah, now I understand why they said this was the dreadnought of the sea because the guns were just fucking huge on the fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's no wonder everybody was scared of the battleship, and of course the sister ship to the to the Bismarck was the Tirpitz. Even the Tirpitz was built first. Basically, then they built the fucking thing. Well, it's a sister ship. It's like, fucking
Yep.
really? Two dreadnoughts of the fucking sea, and in, in the Royal Navy back in the day were out to sink the fucking Bismarck, and it took a fucking torpedo to damage it in order for them to fucking sink it. But meanwhile, uh, when it went up against the hood, it blew the hood right out of the fucking water. One fucking hit, right dead center, fucking bang, snapped that fucking ship right in half and
Mm-hmm.
sunk it. Like one fucking shot and kaboom. Like a lot of British ships fucking got sunk by that fucking thing before they fucking did in the Bismarck. The Bismarck was one of the biggest dreadnoughts of the sea back in World War II. That was the one of the most powerful fucking ships afloat. So I know because I had family on that fucking hood because they were part of the. Oh, we'll send it out. You guys work on it while it was going out and going after the Bismarck. Meanwhile, they were trying to fix everything that was fucking wrong on the fucking thing, and I'm fucking killed. Well, we're going out to sea. Well, yeah, but we're not in your military. You are now. Guess what? We're going to battle. So,
Funny how that happens.
well, that's what happens when you're a contractor on a ship. You're
Yep.
going along for the ride. Do you come back? That's going to be iffy. And you think after two major world wars, you think the world would learn?
Nope.
I know.
Just like the great wise man once said, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, exactly. It's been well over 100 years since the First World War. It's only not quite 100 years for the Second World War. So, oh well, it is what it is, I guess. Not much we can do
Mm-hmm.
about it. Anyways, cheers.
Cheers.
You never know how long we're going to be here before the nukes fly.
Yep, exactly. That's what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Like, no matter what, I'm gonna live every day like it's my last day on Earth.
Here I thought, when I grew up in the 70s and 80s, the threat of nuclear war was it was there, but now the threat is even worse now.
Yep.
So I'm thinking, why?
I know.
Oh well, I've got nothing against what's going on. I got nothing against the Russian people. I got nothing against nobody anywhere in the world. When governments don't get along, they put the population at risk.
Yep. They don't care.
Yeah, we're just pawns in a fucking chess game. If we happen to be the ones that get killed, oh well.
Population control.
Yeah, well, it's going to be
Or
population control, all right, this time around, because it won't be nobody left
yeah.
if this does transpire.
Hmm.
And I don't give a shit. You can sit there and build your fucking bomb shelter. What are you going to come out to?
Nothing.
Exactly. The planet's going to be so full of fucking radiation. Sooner or later, you're going to. Bye bye.
Any plans this weekend?
See, any plans this weekend? Yeah, I got to plant some more flowers. I got to do a little more repair of the house and add some molding and go get my fishing license. Respool my fishing rods. See if I can go and get a speeding ticket. Just kidding about the speeding ticket.
Tune in next week. What the title is going to be? What did Toyman do now?
Yeah, what did the toy man do now? Oh, I see. You got fined. You got a speeding ticket for X amount of dollars. No.
Yep. I can see that thumbnail.
Yeah,
You
no.
you in your jumpsuit uniform behind bars.
Excuse me? No, I don't think so. I got a really good driving record. I'm going to keep it that way. I just don't get caught speeding. That's all there is to it.
Well, don't jinx yourself.
Even though I speed all over the place, and everybody says to me, he says, "You drive fast all over the place." Yeah, I says, "How do you not get a speeding ticket?" I says, "Because I don't."
Don't jinx yourself.
I don't.
Exactly.
I know. You gotta be careful where you do it, right?
Exactly. Well, I already know where the cops sit for speed traps, so it's like
Yeah.
I avoid
That
those
helps.
areas.
That helps.
And I think it also helps because I'm watching out where the police cars are, scanning to see where the cops are, type thing.
I do the same thing.
Looking for police cars.
Yep.
I remember I had a police car pulled up beside me, and I happened to look over it, and it's no lights on it, no nothing, until you start looking at the side of the car. It says traffic police.
Uh-huh.
It is
Unmarked,
ghosted in.
Florida.
It is ghosted into the car, and I'm looking at that, and the guy's looking over at me, and I'm looking at him, going,
Yeah.
"Yeah." You may not think it's a police car when you first glance at it, but I'm sitting there, I'm looking at, yeah, that's a cop car. Yeah, that's all this setup. You know how many
I've
pickup
seen some
trucks?
unmarked
How many?
state patrols.
Yeah.
No, it's like Crown Victorias or something like that.
Oh yeah. Our unmarked cop cars around here are like BMWs,
Uh,
right? You don't know they're police until they click on their lights. All of a sudden, it's like
yeah.
we've there's Dodge Durangos that the London police have that are fucking souped up that sound like as if some guy would do, what you would do to
Yeah.
your own truck. They run around, yeah. But it says because it's ghosted into the paint job, right? It's ghosted in until you get up close, until you see the words police. Looking
Right.
from a distance, you wouldn't fucking know. Or
Yeah.
if you glance over, you would know this guy wants to race,
Right.
right? So,
Well, our local pops now, most of them are all SUV type things.
oh yeah,
Like I'm not sure what brand they are. Probably Chevy or Ford. But yeah, some of them are probably even Ford. But man, go by my. Is there a Taylor Street out in front? Everybody goes by here. I swear. Some of them go
well,
by at least 50 miles an hour.
well, you know what I saw the other day? I
Oh,
couldn't believe my eyes when I saw it. I'm thinking, all right, our police force uses, the Dodge Charger and Crown Vic still, all right?
right.
Yeah, they're getting more and more Chargers. I seen the first 300 police car.
Wow.
Yeah,
I wonder why. I
and
think I know why. Fast.
it's a plain black wrapper.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, when I seen that go by, and I'm like, and I'm looking at the trunk, and I'm like, yeah, that's a cop car because it's got all these little antennas and everything else,
Uh-huh.
like you see, and it's like, yeah, you can't fool anybody there, buddy. But
Yeah. Yeah.
I
The new
watched that
lights
go
everybody
by.
got, the LEDs, they're only about that wide.
Mm-hmm.
They're hard to see,
Yeah,
until they light them up and then
yeah,
give you a seizure.
oh yeah.
I never had a seizure, but man, them lights just flash. Ugh, it drives me crazy. 'Cause I see them in the basement window and out the front window, ambulances, cop cars, everything you name it. You know.
Well, when I went to Canadian Tire, uh, light was green, and I went through the intersection and going up the street. And I'm just, applying the fuel, and the mufflers are kind of roaring. Next thing you know, I look in the rear view mirror, and as we get to the next set of lights, there's a cop right behind me.
Oh no.
He pulled. I guess he pulled right in behind me, and he followed me all the way to Canadian Tire,
Mm.
right where I was going. I turned, and he followed right in, and he went right around. Thinking, what are you gonna do? You gonna give me a hard time because my car fucking sounds different, or what? Nope, nothing happened. So
Uh,
he just looked at the car as I was looking at him.
Maybe he likes it.
Well, yeah, maybe he does. I don't know. So,
Maybe he wanted to check it out because he's going to be driving that black one next. I don't know. Yeah.
but I've noticed since I put the camera on my car,
Yeah.
and people are, as I'm passing people or come up to a traffic light, they're looking over and they're looking right at the dash, and they're looking at me, and they're like, they see this little camera sitting in front of the car, like, if I could see, this guy, You saw a speed camera?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait till you get one of the things at the radar detector or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for is for the next pullover is what's that
Yeah.
thing on your dash?
It's a camera.
It's the camera. It's my dash cam. What's the problem?
Totally legal.
hmm You know, I turn that dash cam on every time I drive my car.
Yeah.
As soon as I hop in and start the car, I hit play. Click. Now
Ken
it's
and
got
Susan got one too for a good
yeah,
reason.
yeah. It's got 4.5 hours of recording time on it.
Mhm.
So whenever I go and drive, I hit boom.
Yeah.
So I record.
Save you.
Yep, I record everything that's happens in front of me.
Yeah. If I was a little more handy, I'd put one in her
Yeah.
Nissan. But I'm not able to do anything anymore. I'm not so good at nothing. I can fiddle with the hose, water tomatoes, mow.
Mhm.
That's about it. I clean the sink. Other than that, big trouble. I can
You know,
teach
this those mufflers have been on my 300 for a while now. They're
Yeah.
really starting to sound good because now they're starting to get broke in, right?
Yeah.
I showed one of the guys. He's a supervisor uh, where I work.
Yeah.
He says, "I haven't seen your car." He says, "Right there." He says, "What do you mean, right where?" He says, "Right there." I said, "I just bought that." He's looking over. He's going, "Oh, you got another 300?" I said, "Yeah." So I said, "Here, I'll start it up for you." I started it up, and he's like, "So I got a Hemi in it?"
He wish.
I said, "No." He says, "Yes." He says, "The
Got a
hell?
B6 in it.
Why does it sound like?" I told him exactly what I did, and he says, "It sounds like a Hemi." I said, "Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
It does. Yeah. It's a B6.
It's a V6, but it still has got that nice little deep."
Oh,
Yeah, he says you picked a really good exhaust system on that car because that makes that sound. Oh yeah. He said, yeah, he likes it.
so yeah, when you it actually sounds pretty good from what I heard. It probably
Yeah.
real life probably sounds way better.
Oh yeah. When you fire it up and just at low idle, you can just hear it. It just sounds like a V8.
Uh-huh.
It's just like boom, 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 boom. You know.
Yeah. This is a shirt to actually sleep in, or one like it. Yeah, I don't wear the good stuff.
But I tell you what, when it gears down, you can hear that. You can hear it gearing down.
Oh,
Yeah. It's like everybody's like,
yeah,
whoa, look at that.
yeah,
Yeah, I like my car.
yeah,
I had good luck with the first 300. Oh, now I'm not normally a Chrysler fan, but
yeah. Did you
you know,
notice that Dodge trucks don't say Dodge anymore? All
nope,
it
I
says
say,
is Ram.
yep, the Ram.
Yeah, Ram.
Yep, yep, yep. That was Fiat's decision, by the way.
Oh, okay.
hmm
I was wondering
Yep.
because everybody knows my Ram anyway. Why
hmm
not? Still Dodge, right?
Yep.
Still say Dodge, right? But,
Or it just says it's made by Dodge, but it just says it's a Ram now.
yeah.
That's it.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Yeah. I remember one of the younger guys at the body shop got a Ram this years ago
hmm
when they first started with that new front end, the
Oh yeah.
horsepower front end. We looked at it. had the hood open. We're like, okay, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. You know, rust is body man.
Hmm.
Actually, when you start taking it apart, it really wasn't that bad. When you look at it and the thing on the hood comes down, it's going to bash your head.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well, you wear a hat. What's likely to catch your head on something like the hood latch?
I wonder if your co-host is going to come up tonight.
Well, I'm not sure. Like I said, she's MIA.
Yeah.
We shall see what happens.
We'll see.
Well,
It's all good. She's got some, things that she's got to take care of. It's all good.
Yeah.
I know.
You know.
Yeah. Especially this kind of weekend,
I'm here.
Yeah.
I know. I know everybody's used to seeing us do together all the time, but it happens. She does her single streams. I guess tonight's my single stream.
Yeah.
Yep. So, do you want me to be in the basement?
Really?
You know what I'm talking about.
Do we?
Well, clean up down there, Nora. It's a little bit of a mess. Earn your keep.
Yeah. Hey, get the
Sorry.
mop out.
Sorry, my guests earlier were messy. I do apologize for my guests.
Well, I'm going up to grab my last beer.
Okay.
And don't forget, I'll still be able to hear you because I'm taking my headset with me.
Yeah.
Well, darn, we can't
Okie
talk about.
dokie.
We
never-
can't talk about.
Oh, look at that.
Talk about me.
Look at that. Guess who's here? Guess who's here?
I don't know.
I'm not sure either.
Guess who's here? I'm not sure either. Oh, guess who's here? Oh, look, my last beer. Oh, there we go. That's who's here.
We have a visitor in the chat. Hi, Go Fish Office.
Me. Yeah. Hi.
Oh, hi, Fishy. Oh, I'm glad you can join us. Get your ass up here. Like I said, Fishy was MIA, missing in action.
All of them.
I drank all of them. There you go.
Tell me how many beers, then I will swim up.
That's my last one. Well, I only had 6 in the fridge, so that's my 6th one. Beer number 6. That's it, and I'm out. Nope. Not a good answer. Oh, all right. Well, I guess Fishy's not coming up. Okay. All right. Have fun, hey. See you. Okay. Look at Captain Jerk going after my fishing. Well, look at all the kisses. Hey, you got your own girlfriend. Leave mine alone. What's the matter with you?
Yeah.
Look at your own fish.
He does have his own. Crystal.
Uh,
I had to put chapstick on for the roll.
there we go. Although I do have a couple of videos that are coming out. I've got a rib video I still got to release that I put together. And of course, an update on the flower garden. Of course, I don't know why. Just to make it look good and stuff. And of course, she's going to sit there and stay in the chat. She got to come up panel. That's fine. All right. You come up on panel. What are you doing?
Did you see the chat?
Yes, I am. When? Do you want to fall asleep?
Building soon. Someday, maybe, probably never.
Hi, Jimbo
Hanging out with
Scrapper.
friends.
Jimbo, good to see you back, buddy.
Hey, Jimbo.
Oh yeah, geez, I forgot to play his number button since he was up here. And of course, I do have to play the most beautiful fish in the world button. There we go.
Well done, that one.
Did you play one for Jimbo and
Yes, I played Jimbo's Scrappers button earlier, but I can play it again.
Jimbo, Jimbo, and Jimbo was his name. Oh, good to see you here, Jimbo.
Just like I can play Captain Jerk's button again, too.
I am the insurmountable, inflappable, and incalculable and incorrigible Captain Jerk.
There we go. Is Mikey frozen? Oh, I thought you were frozen there.
I was looking at the weather.
Oh, you're looking at the weather.
Reading the weather.
Speaking of weather, how's my weather looking? Seems how it rained here. We had a thunderstorm. Let's see, it's 59 degrees. Oh, really? All right.
55 here.
It's still, behave yourself.
Hey.
Well, I hope you've been behaving yourself the whole time. I shouldn't have to babysit you now.
he was a good boy. It was just him and Mike. And
I'm a big boy now, he says. So did you have fun?
Yeah, did you have fun?
Yes, but I missed you.
Oh, well, I missed you too.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for those kisses. Yeah, do I get kisses? You're telling somebody in the chat not to give kisses, Here, hold on. I gotta go. Well, hold on. I know what we can do. Hold on. Two of them are gonna have to go to the basement for a second.
Well, I got it.
Okay, now. It's not quite the same, is it?
No, it's not. This is not working.
That's funny. Oh, wait. That worked better. There. Now we're a little closer, but I'm tinier. That's It's Nora. Nora, get back up here.
I don't wanna.
Ugh.
Well,
Oh, what? Now you're gonna kiss Mikey? What the heck? Ah,
Come on, you want to guess?
no thanks.
He's like, I'm good.
Not fair.
Ah,
I know you rolled like that. Okay. Sorry.
Why are you down there?
I don't know. Nora, stop flipping around the screens.
I promise I'm not touching the buttons right now.
I know, it's Nora. Snore the snore. Nora snore. Snore, snore,
Yeah.
nor, nor. Or.
Wow, you've been going for almost 4 hours. Anybody miss me?
Yeah, what took you so long getting here?
It was a long swim.
Do you think? A lot of rapids, right?
Anybody wonder? No? No?
Well, what?
Wonder what? See, Mikey even said, wonder what? Where the fishy is? Yeah.
Yeah, I wondered that.
Ah,
I figure out somewhere with kids.
yep, I was. I was out and about. Ron knew this
Nope.
ahead of time, so.
No, she was out in a boot.
Yeah, oh, is it a boot? Did you
Yeah,
say
you
a
were out
boot?
in a boot. You were out in a boot.
That's what you say or somebody else say. I don't say a boot.
Is-
You say
Is
a
that
boot.
a Canadian thing?
Out in a boot.
I look at Captain Jerk says, oh dang, it's fishy on panel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeehaw.
Hi, dreams.
Look how sexy she looks.
Wow. Dreams? Where's the dreams? I don't see a dreams. Hi, dreams.
Really?
I-
That's
Oh.
fault.
Okay, I see. Hi, dreams.
Hi,
Wait,
James.
where's the next one? What?
Hi, dreams through Sethy. Was that you? It's rude.
Maybe.
Next
It's my
time,
stream. My
Next-
stream. I'll burp if I want to.
hey,
Oh.
hey, Ron,
Oh my gosh,
Excuse
too much alcohol.
Yes.
What?
next time, warn me, and I'll just scoot over here. Sorry, Mike.
He doesn't care. He can get belched on. He's good.
Yeah, I don't care. Every once in a while, I'll foul. Sure.
Oh well.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
Seth has the information for it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, hey, just to show everybody exactly, like I said, I planted 3 geraniums, 2 pink ones, 2 red ones in my garden. Yes, the jungle is back, by the way, folks. So this is the one section of my little garden I'm going to show off.
Oh, Seth is almost bald, by the way. That's what he just said.
That's what happens when you get old, Seth.
And he's chinless too. Or something. I don't know.
All these plants around here, these are nice little lilies. We got lilies in the back. These are my tiger lilies, and I forget what these ones are called.
Now I'm hungry.
But there's my geraniums. I'm showing flowers, and she's getting hungry. All right.
They're
The
not.
white flowers are looking good too. Petunias.
I'm just hungry. I was hungry
Now,
before.
I did put some petunias in, and these are what it says on them. They're called red velvet petunias. I bought 6 of them,
Yeah.
and you'll see how far apart I put them, each one, because why? Because they will creep along the ground and fill in right here.
There you
So they'll fill that in nicely.
Yeah.
So there we go. I spent the whole $27.
Very nice. Lovely.
Oh, Captain. Guess what Captain's eating?
What's Captain eating?
I think that's what those are supposed to be. He's eating burrito. I know this because he said he was.
Oh, burritos. And Nora's having pizza.
Or he's just sharing pizza, maybe.
Oh.
Well, I can go upstairs and get some pizza if I want to.
Now I'm yawning.
Oh, what, are we tired? We keeping you up? Really?
And by the way, to answer your question, the reason why I was in the basement because I believe a certain someone's also in the basement during certain someone's stream. So to answer your question, why Nora in the basement? That's why.
Oh, okay. I tired. It's like past my bedtime.
I don't know. My fault. You late?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
What?
I don't even actually know what you said for real. I'd have to rewind.
Not my fault. You come up late.
Oh, I didn't say it was your fault. I'm just tired.
You know what? We need a sleeping fish button. Do we have that?
I do have a sleeping fish button.
Yeah,
Okay.
we do have a sleeping fish button.
Can
Hold
I
on.
play it?
Oh, do you see it? Go ahead and
Yep.
play if you see it. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
Then we have the hungry button too.
The hungry button.
And the kissy
Look,
button
delicious.
too.
Oh, yeah, I never got my kisses. Oh no, I did get kisses. I already forgot. Brain fart.
Yeah.
No, wrong button. This one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
All right, you two, get
I
a room.
like that one. I like the big smile.
Man, that's right. These two need a room.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
these ones.
Yep, I
I'm-
agree. All right, well,
I'm-
they should go to their room.
They'll do that. And I'm so happy that Goldfish is back. This calls for a celebration.
Mm-hmm. Celebrate good times. Come on.
There we go.
Okay, I'm done
Are you
You're
sure?
done? I'm tired.
for now.
Yeah.
All right, I'm tired too. Good night. All right, thanks for tuning in, everybody. We'll catch everybody.
Oh,
Thanks
you
for
funny. Oh. You'll say that at some
I've heard
point. Not right now.
Well,
Heard them
You're
yell
still-
that yet.
Well, you just say we were tired. I was waiting for him, but he didn't show up.
Oh, well, let's try that again. Sorry.
All right, good night, everybody.
Shaking my head. Well,
What
it's the
the-
door show.
What happened? Where'd everybody go?
They're being funny.
I know. I just had to make light of it.
Somebody brought me up. I don't think I brought me up.
Well, I brought you up.
Ooh, thank you.
Hey, no problem. Anytime.
Mm.
Meow, meow.
Yeah.
Catfish.
Hey, actually, like make an
Catfish.
avatar like that, huh? This is shows
Well,
like a catfish.
well. There is a cat bird. It goes. "Ee." I know that because I'm in the backyard.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
It likes jelly.
All right. All right. Now that Goofy is here, I can go to sleep. Good night.
Celebrate good times, come on, as he sleeps. Rockabye baby in the, let's see, not the
Fishy.
treetop. Where is he?
Nope. Nope. The fishy top.
Fishy top?
Yep. The fishy top.
Rockabye baby in the fishy top.
Yeah.
By the way, I like this one down there, the eating one. I saw that one.
Oh. Yeah, and then
That's good. Popcorn.
when the waves come, don't let them. I don't know. I can't think of the rest of the lyrics for
Really?
when the waves. What? I don't know.
When the wind blows,
I don't know either.
cradle
That's
will
what I'm
rock.
saying. Really?
Oh,
Yeah,
we
so
what?
when
We
so when the wind blows, a cradle will rock. So when the wind blows, the boat will rock, I guess, or something. Huh?
Yeah. Popcorn. Waves we get rock.
I don't know. I give up.
It's getting hot, hot, hot. You give
Yes,
up.
we know.
So funny. Wow.
Mm.
Catfish.
Somebody eating what?
Somebody in heat? Is that what you say?
Mm?
Maybe.
Mm. Cool.
Yeah. Breeding season somewhere. I know. Silly, silly.
I don't know what that's saying.
I walked for 2 days to go fish office.
Right.
So maybe Seth is starting to go for walks each day, and he's done 2 days worth. That's what I'm gonna say. That means.
Oh,
Is
okay.
that what that means, there, Seth? Have you been walking, and it's been 2 days of you starting your new goal? And Nora, it's rude not to share. And without going into specifics, Nora, now you know that my friend that I'm sad to see leave here will be going somewhere near you. So that's kind of cool. So in the future, I can like visit an aunt. I don't know where she is in Ohio actually. I have an aunt in Ohio, and I have another friend that's been here. Now she's moving back with her family. And of course there's Nora. So there'll be 3 people in Ohio that I know of, or 3 families. So that's cool. Yeah, and I'm not sure. I guess I'll have to investigate in the background. Like I said, I'm not going to put any details out there on here. But
party.
I don't know how far apart this all is that we were talking about behind the scenes there, Nora, but I think that's pretty cool.
Yep.
And I told her about you. I was like, yeah, see, there's this nice person on the internet, a good friend of mine, that really enjoys trains and the weather and his.
Choo-choo.
And then I told her what your actual name was, because that's the same name as her husband, so she thought that was pretty funny. And it's all good. Who knows? Maybe you'll meet them one day. They're a very nice family.
There you go.
Uh-huh.
Well, they're all going to be in the Toledo area.
Well, somewhere.
Oh.
Somewhere.
Somewhere or somewhere?
Somewhere.
Where
Oh,
over
somewhere.
the rainbow, where fishes fly. There's this toy man. And
I got rated, by the way.
You got rated by Chris, and I know this. He told me he was going. Did you
Yep.
know that? He told me his
Yep.
secret.
Yes, and I played that raid button twice, by the way.
I was actually over there with them before I came over here.
Ah.
what channel?
Ah,
You know who, like father, like son.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Chris was like, he had actually messaged me, be like, "Are you okay? I saw the thumbnail. Are you okay?" I'm like, yes.
well, many people think, what do you mean Fishy's is MIA, missing in
I
action?
saw
She
it
was
at
for a little bit.
I saw it at 7:00 this morning, and I even commented, but somebody didn't. Forgot to say something.
Somebody forgot to say something.
Well, maybe because somebody was probably sleeping.
Yeah.
I do
And
gotta
then
go now.
there's somebody else here on panel I know, when their stream started, they weren't there.
I have to go. I'm tired.
Oh, okay,
All right.
Mikey.
All right,
Great to
Mikey.
see you.
Well, thanks for coming out, buddy. You get yourself a
Bye.
good night's sleep. We'll
Probably
see you
mean
later, buddy.
yawning didn't help. I'm sorry. Did I make you tired? I really am yawning for real.
No, I was tired before.
Uh-huh. Okay.
He had a long day.
Yeah.
All right, Mike. You
Quite
take
a while.
get a
I'm
good
like
night's
starting to
sleep,
ache a
brother.
little bit.
Toodles, brother.
See you later. Bye.
Bye.
He was with me for a while.
Oh yeah, he probably is worn out then. But yeah, I know of somebody here that must have like kind of slept in this morning because I saw there was supposed to be a live stream and there was nobody there.
I was on time.
Mm-hmm. At 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. I can't know. I don't remember. But you didn't start at it was supposed to start, I think, at 8 o'clock my time, and it didn't really start. Talking Nora.
I kind of figured that.
It was
Because
an
you were
oopsie.
sleeping.
It was an oopsie.
If I wasn't no, that's fine. You've done that before. That's tradition. It's all good.
I was sleeping too, so
You were sleeping and he was still sleeping because you went to bed and he obviously was still sleeping and I was on like basically getting ready to go to work and stuff. Otherwise, I probably would have been funny and started the stream for him. Like,
That
good
would've been-
morning, folks.
that would have been funny.
Well, Nora gave us the permission in the past to do that. I don't know. And
Well,
then
yes, I know.
I'd probably
I
message
know.
him every 2 seconds, hoping he'd wake up and be like, by the way, I started your stream. You might want to get over here.
It's all right. It's all right. It probably worked out better that way.
They'd be like,
It was a
wow,
good stream.
it's a pretty fishy stream.
I had a good stream.
Good.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a good stream too there once I woke up.
Yep. Well, I told myself I gotta be done by a certain time. That way you can go live tonight.
That's what I said to my body when I stood there for 5 minutes.
Ah, you're talking about a different TMI stream. How about we talk about this stream? How's this stream doing? Why do people like to talk about weird things sometimes? Must be all the beer.
Because we're weird people. There you
It's all
go.
the beer. The beer goes to your brain. It says, let's talk about something yucky.
That's not talking about something yucky. Have you ever stood there? You get up in the morning and you stand there for
I
5
don't
minutes.
stand there. I'm not a man. What the heck? Nope, I don't. I don't huddle. Sorry.
Anyhow,
Are you there in front of the John for 5 minutes going, geez, come on, really? Oh, when's this going to end?
I muted him.
Oh my gosh. I might sit there for a while thinking about it, but I don't usually stand there. No.
No comment. I'm not saying nothing.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to leave that alone. I know it disappears.
Uh-huh. He's shaking his head in the basement instead.
Oh, jeez. Really?
Now what?
What do you mean now what?
I don't know. Now what? You just
I
shake
don't
your
know.
head. I don't know.
Or up and down like a freaking yo-yo.
And he probably didn't do that before no way he did do that before I got here. I take that back. I was gonna say he didn't do that till I got here because he's bashful or something, but no, he actually
No.
did that before I got here.
No, because you can no, he's scared.
No. I don't know if I should reveal this, but
Oh my gosh, what are you revealing?
Oh, here we go.
well, don't you have a stream on Monday and a certain somebody is in the basement?
Yeah,
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, he's usually in the basement because of technical difficulties and
So-
behind the scenes interruptions. Yep.
So I was playing along because you were MIA. I'm like, well, I'm going to be in the basement then, since this is his solo stream.
Oh, I see.
So
Okay.
that's why I was in the basement. I was only teasing him.
Yeah, no, you're fine, Nora.
Oh.
Now what's he doing upstairs?
Oh, I did ask if
No stream, I hope.
No. Really?
Well, we're just talking about streams. So
I do that.
You do that? Yeah, I know you do that. We all do that.
I want to say something, but I'm going to be quiet. How's the weather?
Oh, it's the weather. Did you miss the fish? Huh?
I get told to behave myself. Who's being naughty?
I didn't say anything other than a stream.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Did you really behave yourself, or do I need to watch the whole stream again?
At your pleasure.
At my pleasure.
He was very well.
I'm assuming he did good.
He
That's
was
awesome.
very well behaved.
That's awesome. I'm proud of you, Ron.
Thank you.
For the longest time, it was just him and Mr. Mike on panel. I felt sorry for him, so I came up
See,
and
I had
said,
to get myself some cheese puffs.
"Where's mine?"
I'm hungry.
Right here, get your own. Oh, here. Right.
Okay. Cheesy.
Yeah. Oh.
Did you miss me? Did you miss me?
Nothing at all. Of course we did. Jeez. Really?
You didn't miss me at all? What?
I did. I did.
You can't even point at me. Oh my gosh. Well, there's a fish behind them. That can make it confusing.
You can see that fish has been keeping an eye on me, see?
Oh my gosh. You can see it through the cup.
See?
There you go.
There we go.
So what's new? What's new with the bar and grill?
Well, I'm going to be releasing another rib video that I did not too long ago.
That's what I had for supper the other night was ribs.
Oh, ribs?
Yep,
Who ate my ribs?
they're in the crock pot.
I'm like hungry,
Yep.
but not real hungry. I had like a late lunch, early supper, so now it's been a few hours. Now it's like, now I'm hungry. I'm not overly hungry, but kind of hungry.
I'll have a snack.
Okay, I could have a snack.
Mm-hmm. You can snack on me.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Uh-huh.
just making suggestions.
I know. It's like a buffet here. Woo.
Then to make everyone sense, we're
Yes,
at the bar.
I am a buffet.
Well, I was thinking like food here at the fridge and then you offering. Yeah, that's why I said buffet. But yeah, that's true too. Okay, Nora, what'd you say? My ears.
Since we're at the bar and grill, I thought I better share this. This is what we had for supper tonight.
Wow. Square burgers and round burgers. Cool.
Yeah.
Or is that steak?
One's
Or fish. Or steak. I don't know.
we had it's called Burger Dogs, and the other is what is it? It's like what Burger King has.
A what?
Like what Burger King has, that plant.
Oh, that's funny. When I was yawning, apparently I can't hear well when I'm yawning because I thought you said that's what birds have or something. I'm like, what do birds have that you're eating? What? I don't know.
Is that plant-based hamburger.
Oh, okay.
What is it?
Plant-based hamburger? So it's vegan?
Something like that.
But it's not a burger.
That's a
It's
vegan
not a burger. It's not a burger.
Well, it's kind of like cashew milk. It's not really milk. We call it that just to make it
I
fit.
don't care.
I'm
It's
sorry.
not a burger.
It's a vegan burger.
Well,
Vegan burger.
I'm sorry. I again, this is my own opinion, and I do apologize well in advance if anybody's watching.
They
I'm
don't
very
taste good, do
sorry.
they?
I don't want to offend anybody here, but I accidentally had a hot dog that was plant based, and this is my reaction. Okay, this is my
Uh-oh.
opinion. My
He threw
reaction.
up. He threw up.
Well, okay. Has anybody tasted a raw hot dog?
A raw hot dog. Probably. I've tried a dehydrated hot dog that we had dehydrated for treats for dogs. Those were kind of good, actually.
Well, that's how it tasted to me. I spit that out in an instant.
Yeah, I've never had just a raw hot. Well, they're not technically raw because you get sick if you ate it raw. They're actually just need to be
Depends what
cooked
kind of
with.
hot dogs you're buying. Are you buying pork dogs or beef dogs?
Yeah, that's true. That makes a difference too.
Yes.
Because even people that consume all meats, I guess you could say that some people still prefer the beef over the pork and stuff. I've heard.
Yeah, when it comes to hot dogs, I'm sorry, they have to be all beef doggies.
Woof woof.
I was just do that. See,
Well,
we're fair.
The only time I'm going to eat
Oh,
Miss
sorry.
Piggy is if Miss Piggy has a good selection of ribs. So there
Oh
you
yeah, you like ribs? Okay.
Yeah.
Pork ribs or whatever. Baby, don't they call them like baby back ribs or
go.
something?
Well,
when you
baby
serve?
back ribs. Hmm.
Well,
Usually means they're pork ones.
Yeah.
well,
But beef ribs are not really nice too. So but they're a little more pricey.
well. It's just the taste.
Yeah, I was gonna say all of them are cooked. Yeah, you just basically are heating them up
But
more.
but if you're going to take a plant and make it look like a hot dog and call it a hot dog, no. Sorry.
That's not the same. Although I have to say
Yeah.
there has been some cheeses that
No.
are made out of nut milks, like cashew milk and stuff, that
That's just
actually have came a long way. They used to be all nasty, but there's actually some pretty convincing ones. For myself,
that.
instead of having something with like 100 ingredients in that I don't even know what they're called, let's just have the real deal, folks. I'm sorry if you don't want to eat an animal, but if you're gonna want something that's a hot dog or a piece of cheese or an egg, just eat the actual thing or don't eat it, in my opinion.
Well, exactly.
Don't mock
If
it.
you,
Don't mock
if,
it.
well, if you want to have bacon, you have the real bacon, not a turkey that thinks it's bacon.
Well, there I have to say I do that because I don't eat pork, so I do actually have turkey bacon. Sorry.
That's not bacon.
Well, I call it that. So there.
bacon.
I
The-
can
the-
call it turkey bacon all I want.
It's true. She can.
It's not bacon.
Otherwise, you're going to go to the sizzler.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
It might be a heated time, that's for sure.
I'm up for the heat. Are you?
Ooh, heater time.
Oh, give me
It's a
some
beautiful
cheese.
night here, by the way. A beautiful night. It was a beautiful day, too. Not much of a wind. It was just perfect. It was a perfect day. Not high humidity and not much of a wind and a nice, cool, not breezy night. It's beautiful. Oh, you have to cook bologna? I don't know much about things, I guess. I thought you just eat it.
Uncooked hot dog is the same as bologna. Of course, you can cook the bologna. It's called a fried bologna sandwich.
Well,
Yeah.
bologna though, isn't bologna cooked already? I don't really eat bologna, but I'm not full bologna either.
Even Captain
Are you sure?
even Captain says turkey bacon. That's not bacon.
Yeah, whatever.
But I agree with you. So I'm on the fish's side tonight.
What are you doing?
Oh, he's on the fishy side tonight. Well, he collecting brownie points.
Yep.
Because he knows that Fishy has sensitive feelings. And other people here better be nice, or they be in trouble.
I'm behaving tonight.
When does Nora not behave or try to?
Since when?
I'm not going to bring it up.
All right, here we go with the BS. All right.
Nora slipped, and Fishy wasn't happy with me. That's all I'm going to say. So how's the weather?
Notice how you changed the subject, but how's the weather?
Yeah, that's a good topic.
Eddie?
Okay, so fried bologna. So, but I mean, people eat bologna. Can you eat bologna without having to do anything with it, or do you always have to fry it or cook it or something? Is that-
You can have a bologna sandwich. You don't have to cook it. It's
No, you
just
don't have.
it's just it's like
gelatinous gumminess or what? What is it?
fried bologna is like another choice. You can have like turkey on a sandwich and it's cold. That's the same thing as that.
So why was Captain comparing bologna to an uncooked hot dog? Is that in taste or something? Or texture?
If you knew what bologna was made of, you wouldn't eat it.
Yeah, I don't eat bologna. I'm not full bologna. Hi there, Hot Wheeling Eddie.
It's okay. It's made out of hooves and everything else.
Yeah, they gotta use that up somehow. But you do
Yeah.
know to gross people out, which most of you probably already know this though. You know that like when you have gelatin and stuff, that comes from hooves too, you know.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that comes from hooves.
Yeah, it's hooves. And if you get the real deal kind of hot dogs, there's intestines
Yep.
holding in the guts of your hot dog. You don't know. You do know this, right?
Yes, I knew this.
Some people find that gross, but they do. I mean, wash it very well and everything. You know, it's not like you're gonna eat a manured up.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, I know. That's why they put it in a sock.
yeah,
So, too, you know.
it's all good.
Well,
I noticed that Nora hasn't said a word now. Nora.
I'd be surprised the food that we eat, and when you break it all down, you go, "Oh wow, really?
Oh, by the way,
oh my
by the way,
god, am I putting that in my body? Yeah. Do you enjoy it? Well, yeah. Then shut up and enjoy it.
Body. Yes, I do. Okay, Nora, what?
If you
What?
like it, then consume
I
it. If you
love
don't
it.
like it, then shut.
Yes, sir.
I like it. I want some more of it. The song.
There it is. There we
Depends on
go.
what he's wanting, if you
Yeah.
can have it or not, I guess, huh?
Eddie
Next
says like
thing.
beans with homemade baked beans.
Oh, yeah, baked bean. I'm just waiting for them to come out with chicken bacon next. And it's bad enough that turkey thinks it's bacon. Now chicken's going to think it's bacon
Oh,
too.
they have like chicken and turkey hot dogs.
Yuck. I've tried those. No.
No, they're not that good, actually, in my opinion, either.
No. They actually taste like shit.
I've had some pretty terrible, and they're expensive too because it's not the normal way, you know. So yeah, they're not that good. I do agree. There are different. Well, that probably goes for the pork world too, but there are different grades of the so-called, as you want to tease me about, turkey bacon. There are better and not lesser brands of that. Like there's certain ones you put on the pan and you gotta watch it like a hawk, or it turns from like
Yeah,
you
but
know
I'm not
not
teasing
cooked
you
to
about
heated up
turkey
to
bacon.
black.
I'm not teasing you about turkey bacon. I'm just thinking it's a turkey that thinks it's bacon when it's not.
Anyway,
That's not teasing.
okay. But there's different
Alright.
kinds. There's different kinds.
Whatever.
You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
I'm just being funny. I'm not hurt.
Captain says you generally don't cook bologna. Hot dog and bologna are the same before you cook the hot dog with some type of meat. People usually cook hot dogs before eating them, even though they're already cooked. But the
Yeah.
thing is, they're not the same until they're cooked.
Yeah, it's not the same. You know what you have to try then, Nora, since you love that so much. You're gonna have to try what this local radio broadcast person did. he told me, or he didn't tell just me, he told the world, right? Whoever's listening to the radio, that this is what he does with hot dogs. Listen to this. He takes the hot dog out of the package. He dices it up nice and didn't cook them. Okay, it's just straight from the package. Yes, I understand they're cooked, but he didn't cook them more. And he puts them in his cereal, in his Cheerios.
No,
And
thank you.
I believe he probably puts milk in it like normal. And he says it's delicious. And that's how he starts his morning.
I'm sorry, but I want sugar in my Cheerios. Thank you, please. No, I don't want my. I don't want a.
So if anybody, hey, this is a great YouTube challenge. If there's anybody here that they had the Oreos, the relish, and all these other weird things like different smoothies and shakes and whatever, try Cheerios with a hot dog that you didn't cook anymore. Even if you cooked it, either way, put it on your Cheerios. Cut it up and then put some milk in it and try it out. What do you think? Look at Ron's already tasting it.
No, I'm not. All I'm saying is,
Tune in next week on the Bar and Grill.
Yeah, watch Ron suffer.
That's going to be the breakfast video here at the Bar and Grill.
A lot of people would probably watch you too.
Think about the views.
Look, he's really thinking now, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
what happens to a hot dog after you cook it and you stick it in the fridge and you can see the next day it shrivels up?
It throws up.
No, it's all wrinkled. It's all going. It's
I thought you said it throws up.
No, it's all shriveled up. It looks wrinkled. It's just like, well, I don't. Why did that look different when it was on the barbecue? Because you put it in the fridge and it all went.
Well, it still. Well, I was just gonna say it got old fast, I guess, but yeah.
All I'm going to say is, the hot dog does not have the stamina as a sausage. Okay, you can cook up sausages that and then let them cool down, put them in the fridge so they don't shrivel up like a freaking hot dog does. What the hell? It just goes all
What kind of hot
wrinkly.
dogs are you getting? Mine don't do that.
I don't know. It just goes limp.
You got some weird hot dogs.
Oh,
I don't know. These are beef. They're supposed to be beef hot dogs. Meanwhile, my sausages are more stronger than.
More strong. You better be careful where you swim now. Anyways, Captain says you gotta leave them in the water. See, you gotta be like a fish. Leave them in the water. See, what's happening is they're getting dehydrated. That's why.
Yeah, but I'm barbecuing my dogs. I don't put them in the water. I'm
Well, then eat them all right away. Be done with it. Don't cook so many.
all right. Here's an interesting topic. Okay, we're on the subject of hot dogs. Okay, What is everyone's favorite condiment? Mine is pickle, relish, ketchup, and mustard.
Well, it depends on what I have around. To tell you the truth, a lot of times I'm kind of lazy or I don't have a lot of condiments, so I would say ketchup. Ron doesn't know.
He's thinking hard.
You don't have to think dirty now.
We're talking about food. We're talking about food. We're talking about food.
Actual food now. Why is you laughing then? See?
I like relish. I mean mustard.
Oh, what? You can't make up your mind now. You like relish and mustard. Okay. Are you getting tired?
No, I'm not getting tired.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm not. Honestly, I'm not getting tired. No, I like when I cook a hot dog. All I want on it is mustard. That's it, and cheese. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Ain't nothing like a cheese dog. Come on.
Cheese dog, yeah, that's good. Well, I've tried
Cheese
getting
dog is really nice.
but usually those a beef one is good. Like one of those ones that they already have the cheese inside and all that. That's pretty nice. But yeah, if you try
Yeah, but the funny thing is, you got to watch those ones that have the cheese inside
they
because
squirt.
I don't like that.
yeah, they do.
I don't like anything. I'm sorry, but I've had bratwurst and I don't like that.
You don't like that?
I don't like cheese in the bratwurst. It's my opinion. I've tried it before. but it's just how I am. I'm a bratwurst.
My stomach like flips, I guess, now I think about it, if I have one.
It's like a flavor. It's just a flavor, you know. So it's like putting cheese on a hamburger.
Do you
But
not like cheese on your hamburger either?
I do, but in my bratwurst, no. It's just it's just my personal opinion. Rod's gonna say something different, and that's his opinion. The Chad's gonna say something different because that's their opinion. I
Well, I've had those cheese dogs where you bite into them and it's squirting all over the place. It's like, really?
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
You
that
know,
is true. So if you actually when you're say putting cheese on it, you're talking you kind of melt it on over top of it or something, right? Or in
No,
it.
it's actual in it.
No, I'm talking what Ron was talking.
no,
Oh,
I know the other kinds of words, yeah.
the way I make cheese dogs, I toast up the bun and I throw some cheese right in there and then put the wiener in and then fold it over and then put it in and just melt it all. Those cheese dogs I've had and you bit into them, they're squirt all over the place. It's just like,
Oh my. Okay, Justin.
yeah.
Aftermath of a truck crashing with hot dog meat. Okay. So he sent me a picture of it's like pink slime everywhere. Okay, I'm
Well,
supposed to.
basically, they take the hot dog, they hole up, they put a hole through it, they fill it full of cheese, and then plug the ends. It doesn't always work out because I barbecued those things before, and the cheese is oozing up the side, and it's like all going all over. It's like, oh yeah, you got a cheese dog. No, it's not a cheese dog. A real cheese dog is you melting the cheese in the bun, and you put the hot dog in. But once the hot dog in, because the hot dog is so hot, the cheese just wraps around it nicely. It's like,
mm-hmm.
mm,
And
that's a real fucking cheese dog.
this
Not one of them stuffed wannabe a fucking cheese dogs. When you bite into it, you get squared up the fucking nose or squirting all over the fucking place on you.
this is what I'm talking about. Do you see the cheese there?
Yeah, and the sausage.
Yeah, I don't care for that. I don't know why. I've tried it before, so I have a right to say it. So
Yeah, I've never had cheese-filled sausages before either, so I don't know. Normally, when I buy sausages, I will boil them in onion water and then throw them on the barbecue to finish them off.
mm-hmm.
Because here's what happens: if you take a sausage right out of the package and you get your barbecue heated up to the temperature that you want to cook them, once you start cooking them, they swell up
Somebody had a
and they
bad
get.
day.
Do you think?
Whoops, I guess I was muted. I was trying to talk. Anyway, apparently, Justin said this is supposed to be a truck that obviously had a bad day and it had hot dog meat in it. To me, it looks like that pink slime stuff they talk about that they try to use in some foods. It's almost like they're taking pink slime and putting it into hot dog form.
Mm.
So that looks like a bad day, huh? Look at all that pink slime. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, I wouldn't be putting Wendy's chilies because actually I like my own chili. It's a little bit better. Anyways,
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go find something. Since you're not gonna bring me something, right? No snack, something.
you didn't ask.
Well, actually, you shared some cheese puffs with me. That was nice, but I just need
Yeah.
something.
Okay, we'll go get something to eat.
Okay, okay.
Okay. We'll
I'll
still be
eat.
here. We're not going anywhere. You know where we are.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go get some of those, and then I'll hang out here a little longer, and then I'm gonna have to go to bed because I am pooped. It's like 11:30 at night here for me. So anyway, I'll be back.
Hmm. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, barbecue and sausages. Anyways, I like to boil mine to get some of the grease and stuff out of it, because if you don't, throw them on the barbecue, and next thing you got flare ups and the skin's busting, and it's just like next thing you know, you got a barbecue fire that's out of control. So I always like to boil mine. Depends on what kind of sausages they are too. So then I like having. I don't know about you, Nora. Do you like having a sauce like eat sausage dogs? Like put a sausage in a hamburger, in a hot dog bun, and you got cheese wrapped around it, and all kinds of other goodies. Like mm,
I, j-
uh,
I just eat my sausage just with ketchup and mustard on,
I
on,
like.
on a
I
hot dog bun.
if I'm gonna make sausage dogs, I will dice up some onions, and I will dice up some olives. Finely, everything's all finely diced and sprinkle all in there. Then I would slice the sausage open and just pour mustard right in there. It's like, oh yeah, mm, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
And if I feel like cheese, then I'll just wrap it up in cheese. But yeah, of course, a lot of people want to have, what is it, sauerkraut too. A lot of people put sauerkraut on their
Yep.
on the sausage dogs. I like mustard, onions, and green olives on mine. So all diced up and packed in there nicely, and then just slice the sausage open, and you just pour all kind, depending on how much mustard you want in there, just throw it in there. Oh yeah, it comes out really nice. So always experiment, Nor. You got to
Yep.
experiment when you cook, man.
I know.
Experiment with everything. So
I'm not. I'm not a picky eater though. But some stuff I tried, and I I have the right to say,
yeah, yeah, but I'm not a picky eater either. But when somebody says, "Oh, you're gonna have a veggie burger that tastes just like meat," no, it does not taste like meat. Don't. Yeah.
I know. I
All
know.
right. No, sorry.
Question is, have you tried it?
Yes, and I spit it out of my mouth and I threw the rest of it in the garbage. I ain't eating this shit. Sorry,
Okay,
I've tried it.
because there's
Don't
a
tell me it tastes like meat when it's made out of plant product.
there's a rule. You cannot say you do it. You did not like it unless you tried it. Just like me not liking uh, uh, liver and onions. I can't say I don't like liver and onions because I never tried it. You know what I'm
I've
saying?
tried. Well, uh, I've had all different types of onions cooked. I tried liver. It's not for me. I just don't like the smell or the taste of it. It's just like,
Mm-hmm.
no, not for me. I've
Yeah.
tried it. I
Yep.
have tried it. I don't like it.
Yep. You
I
see?
like all different types of fried onions.
Mm-hmm.
I saute onions and mushrooms and all kinds of other stuff that I saute. I've caramelized onions that taste like candy. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
it's so yummy. And caramelized onions on a sandwich, or yeah, really nice.
Yeah. So I don't know. Everybody's different.
Yeah, well, that's what makes the world go around.
Mm-hmm.
If we were all the same, Nora, we'd be one boring place.
Yep.
When you think about it, that's what makes the world go around, and everybody's different. Bubblevis, how you doing? Good to see you, Bubblevis. Thank you for tuning in.
Good to see about this. He was at my stream the other night, and I learned some very interesting information. In fact, I did some research.
Mm. And research on what?
Um, we were talking about different languages.
Oh,
So, um, so it's like, let's say in Canada, part English, part French, right?
yeah.
Well, where Bubble this is, they're part Dutch and part something else. I forget the word, but I Googled it the other day.
Part touch and part something else. Hmm. Frankenstein. Oh, all right. Of course, everybody's muted. Oh, yeah. Fishy's the only one who's muted. Hmm.
So, yep, exactly. Yep. Thank you, Bubble Viz. The language of the Frisian people and the
Oh,
Netherlands.
Frasian.
That's what we were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Thank you, Bubble Viz. He or she knows what I'm talking about.
I'm just kind of curious. Let's see. How many countries around the world speak English? Nora. How many countries around the world speak English?
67.
That means 67% of the planet is English. There you go. All right.
But the thing is, I'm sorry, they don't use the English. They use their own language.
Yeah, but you and I are speaking English.
Yeah. But you could also speak French.
Yeah, but doesn't that tell you something? That 60% of the country, of the world, actually, 60% of the world speaks English.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, Captain Sure 686. Well, I just thought I'd throw that question out there just for the hell of it, just for shits and giggles. No clue. LOL.
I just Googled it.
Let's see. Let's see. We have Canadian
In fact, English is recognized as the official language in total of 67
English. We have
different countries, as well as 27 non so Sovereign countries? Sovereign? So, souvenirin? I'm going to have hate mail tomorrow.
Way to go, Nora. Nora just figured a way to get hate mail.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Please forgive me.
Well, you know what they say, Nora. Shit happens.
Even Bubbles asking, is it like a Providence? Province?
Providence of what?
What's a non-siren? Captain's trying to pronounce it for me. Pluto. Oh wait, that's the continent or planet.
I don't know. Pluto's pretty. It's a lot bigger than Earth. Think about it. Really. Don't forget, Earth is a tiny little speck in the universe.
Yep. Yep.
Just a small little tiny little planet that sustains life. You know.
So,
Then you have all these other gas giants that they figure is made up of gas. But how do you know? Have you been there?
Monarcho. Yep. I've heard that.
The U.S. is a sovereign nation. I'll say the U.S. is made up of immigrants from the U.K., just like Canada. There we go. And don't forget, Captain Jerk, we all have a European background somewhere in the world. Was that your neighbor there, Nora?
No,
Well, somebody had a nice little sound to their vehicle.
that was a motorcycle.
Yeah, I know. Sounded like a Harley.
Vroom vroom. That time of the year, unfortunately.
Was that?
It's that time of year.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sound carries quite a bit.
Good night, Justin.
All right. Gonna go. Have a great night. Thanks, Ron. All right, Justin. Thanks for coming by, buddy. Good night, all. Good night, Justin. Get yourself a good night's sleep, buddy. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, Captain Jerk's a good guy, man. I like Captain Jerk.
Mm-hmm.
He tells it like it is. He doesn't beat around the bush. So What time is it?
Quarter till.
Almost 1 o'clock. Wow, 15 more minutes and it's 1 o'clock. Wow, really? Well, I got a lot of shit I got to do tomorrow.
All right, Eddie. Have a good night.
All right, good night. Eddie, have a good one. Thanks for coming by, buddy. Yep. I got to start house shopping and everything else. So, holy.
I don't know what I'm doing this weekend.
I don't know. Well, I know what I'm doing this weekend. A little more repair. I'm just adding some final touches, but the real estate agent said that we should add here and there. So I have no problem. Get our money back anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody talking about money?
Mm-hmm.
Money?
Okay.
I back.
Welcome back. What you munching on?
Well, I don't even know what this cereal is called. I want to say it's called like Czech cereal or something. I think it's like a rice cereal. It was sent along when I was at my friend's earlier.
Is it called, is it called Chex Mix?
Maybe.
No.
And I mixed that with some fresh blueberries and fresh raspberries and some of my as people call it, cashew milk. And a little bit of cream.
Bubble saying how do you?
Hi, Bubble this.
Cashew milk.
Well, out of the nut milks, that one, in my opinion, is the best one. Because they have like almond milk. They call them milk, I know. But they call them like almond milk, cashew milk. They probably have soy milk. I'm not much into soy. But between almond and cashew, the cashew one is much creamier and better. It's not watery. The almond one is watery. So my sister actually introduced me to this thought because she was big into it at one point.
Speaking of cream, did you take a look at that link I sent you?
Oh, I did not yet.
Okay. I thought that would be pretty cool for you to see. To fill everyone in, you can actually make your own coffee creamer. Because during my stream, I believe Wicked Sandy and I were talking about where there was no cream at the store for your coffee creamer. So I Googled it, and what I sent you was a recipe how to make your own coffee creamer.
Okay.
And I know you do a lot of homemade stuff. I thought it looks fairly easy to do.
It probably is. Yep.
Well, as long as you got the right equipment to do it with.
Well,
I'm going to have to go get another jar of nuts soon because it's half empty.
Ooh, it looks like it.
Oh, that's what it keeps everything in my blood down good. Is all the nuts I eat. Doctor says, I don't know what you're doing, but all your blood work comes back really good. So that one, I said, well, I do eat a lot of nuts. She goes, oh, really? So, yeah. I told her exactly what I eat. I eat peanuts. I eat pistachio nuts. I eat walnuts. I eat all different types of nuts. She goes, well, whatever you're doing is working for you, so keep doing it. So that's a very good source of protein, by the way. So
All you need is half and half sweetened condensed milk.
what's that to make the cream?
Vanilla extract.
Oh, okay. I'm I'm still trying to figure out how do they get milk out of the almonds, Hmm. which is a nut.
Well, how do they get coconut milk out of a coconut?
Well, because there's milk inside the coconut.
But it's a nut. Wink, wink.
It's a different kind of nut. Really?
And a coconut is not actually a nut.
There you go. We just call it coconut.
I'm being silly, okay?
Actually, coconut milk is very tasty. I've had milk right out of the coconut. Nice. It is very tasty. I love. Not a lot of people like coconut, but I love it. It's like,
Yeah, a coconut is a fruit, not a nut, it says.
hmm
So my question is, how do they get the milk out of the nut, like a tree nut, like almond milk? How do they do that?
Well, you basically are just blending it with a little bit of water, and then you're straining out the. I can't remember if you have to heat it too or something, but you basically get a little flavor in your water, right? And then you strain it, right? And then so you still have the nut body or whatever you want to call it, material or whatever you want to call it, is still left behind, and then you can do other things with that. But to do it at home, I think you basically just have to put in your blender and whip it up with some water or something.
mm. It makes me think if you can do the same thing with banana, make banana milk.
I suppose that'd be banana sauce.
Well, just throwing it out there. That well, what kind of milk you got? I got banana milk. I got almond milk. I got orange juice milk. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know. But I've had coconut milk before. Though. It is yummy. I don't know. I'm a very big fan. I just love coconut. I just love the taste of it.
Oh, there is such a thing actually. I just looked it up. Banana milk, vegan, dairy free.
Oh, well, there you go.
There's such a thing.
Mm. But I wonder how what the process is to making it.
I'm looking. Looks like the bananas, water, and a blender, so it's probably the same idea.
Well, same idea as the
Yep,
almond.
looks like you blend it up and then you strain it. I think, well, maybe you don't strain it, but it's bananas and water,
Mm-hmm.
and then you blend in the blender. Uh-huh. Let's see what it says here. Oh, they start with frozen bananas. Frozen bananas and water. And you can add optional other ingredients if you want to add like maple syrup, dates, vanilla, or whatever else if you want. You put
Right.
the bananas, the water, and any optional ingredients that you choose, and you put in a high-powered blender. Blend for 1 minute, and then you serve immediately and enjoy. So you basically are watering down the banana. You don't have to strain anything. You put in a high-tech blender, and it's gonna like turn it into liquid, and there you go.
Well, there.
Oh, there you go. It actually is a real deal. And hi, not a great gamer.
Not a great gamer. Good to see you, buddy. Hope everything's good. I hope you're doing good, my friend. Geez, I wonder how that would be on cereal.
That would be pretty good, I bet. If you usually like
Well,
to have bananas on your Cheerios, let's say, or something, right? What,
Well,
Nora?
I was just
yeah,
about
I
to
used to
say
slice up bananas and put them in my Cheerios every once in a while, my Shreddies, you know.
Uh-huh.
So
Wheaties.
Wheaties.
Yeah,
I don't know. How many
Just
cereal.
cereal, yeah. How many people here know Budget Bushcraft? Anybody?
I do.
Because I just heard from him today, and he's kind of had a bad time. So everybody better keep him in prayer.
Oh,
He basically had a grand mal seizure and
oh,
broke his hip and his left leg. Had to have emergency surgery because he was bleeding out, and he was in the hospital for a while. Didn't have his phone, so he wasn't able to contact anybody. And now he's in like a rehab part of it now. So he's had a pretty hard time. So anybody here, even if you don't know him, if you do or don't know him, please keep him in your thoughts and prayers, because he's going through a pretty rough time right now, and I had no clue because he wasn't able to let anybody know till now.
oh.
So yeah, broken hip, broken leg from a bad seizure, almost bled out. Not good. So
No, that's not good at all. So
but he went to surgery, so I mean that part should be stabilized now. But he still has the broken bone. Jeez, ouch, ouch.
and which will take a little bit to heal up and mend back together. So
Mm-hmm. And it wasn't Dee Dee's fault. Apparently, he was at a store when this occurred, so it wasn't Dee Dee this time.
oh, not the cat. Okay.
Not the cat this time. No. Yeah, better clarify. It's not a person, huh? For anybody that doesn't know, oh my gosh.
Yeah, exactly. There we
Oh
go.
my.
Definitely keep prayers.
Yeah, because he's an awesome
Yeah.
friend, and
Well, yeah.
yeah, he's having an ouchie time.
Yeah, he's having a rough go right now. So, yeah. Brian, pull through, buddy. We're all here for you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
What are you ouching about now? What are you doing?
Well, I'm eating and drinking and thinking about Brian has broken bones, and I was scratching my arm.
Oh,
I was multitasking.
alrighty then. All right. So apparently somebody is having sympathy pains for Brian, which is understandable. I understand that.
Uh-huh. Well, you've had sympathy whatevers before. I know that. Like if my eye was bothering me, then not much later you had an eye bothering you or something. Yeah, it's just interesting how that works, huh?
No wonder why my eyes are bothering me.
Uh-huh.
I get that same thing.
Mm,
True. Really.
I know why your eyes are bothering you.
yeah, this is why, because Nora's eyelash mites are pretty active in his body. Those little microscopic creatures that keep us healthy. Or try to,
And
anyways.
some of them might keep us up at night.
Yeah.
And not to gross anybody out, but what most people don't even realize is you don't have to go to a different country to actually have them living within you, and of ones that you don't even want, parasite type, that you don't want. But you
You
have good
can
microorganisms too.
well, yeah, you can get any kind of parasite. It doesn't matter if you don't have to go abroad. You can just dive in the lake. As soon as you go into the lake, into the water, guess what? You got thousands of parasites coming at you.
Yep. Look at
Yeah,
poor Nora. He has
yeah.
muted and he's typing in the chat.
Yes, I know.
Poor Nora.
Just think of all
I know he's in the.
the.
He's checking. He's checking. He's me.
Now, did you know you can have all kinds of water purifying stuff going into the house, but still, when you pour and get yourself a glass of water out of the sink, like out of the sink tap, there's still parasites in there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, just because you're on city water or whatever, it doesn't get rid of it. They're still sitting
So
there.
how's
And
the
actually, sometimes the parasites aren't the worst thing, and fluoride isn't the worst thing. I've seen some pictures of
Yeah.
what the tubes look like that your water's coming from, and there's a
Hmm.
lot more gunk in there than you'd ever know. I would not want to drink
Oh
out of
yeah,
those
exactly.
pipes. Wow.
Yeah.
so how,
You know,
Let's see if I can
where
find it.
where I grew up was at the east end of the city where I was when I was a kid. We had the farm that was just down the street for us, and I would go down there. They would have the spring water. It was actually this guy actually tapped into the spring water that come right out of there, and it was so cold. It could be the hottest day in the summertime, and you sit there and the most fresh tasting water, spring water. Oh, it's just like you have to go down there and drink it all the time. And everybody was down there just like getting bottles of it, filling up their milk bottles, the old plastic milk jugs that we used to get, or the bottled milk jugs. They just fill the water up, and that farm is now gone, and that spring well is now dried up. So,
Mm-hmm.
and they came out of the ground, and it was just so super cold. It could be 80 degrees outside, and it just come out super super cold. It's like wow.
Whoa! That was something.
But
Whew.
but it
Yeah,
was
belched and it belched out my nose. That was weird.
but it was spring water. I was just thinking about. I got thinking about how many parasites are in in spring water, and how many parasites are in everybody's water.
Yeah, there's a lot, and people
Yeah.
don't realize that.
The bottled water that you buy at the grocery store and stuff, or at Walmart, whatever. The bottled water is pure water, but
Pure
don't
what,
forget.
right? What else is in it?
Don't forget. There's going to be microorganisms in there.
Oh yeah, along with
Yeah.
chemicals. And do you know
Yeah.
there's a lot of in your water, be it bottled or from your sink, that there tends to be a lot of pharmaceutical type stuff in there too? Because
Yeah.
not just because some people, yeah, do flush your medication down, you're not supposed to do that, but
Nope.
actually just from people using the facilities like normal, when they strain and do whatever they do with the water, that's
Mhm.
still in the water. There's still going to be
Oh yeah.
remnants of that even when it's gone through you properly.
Yeah.
So it's kind of eerie but interesting topic, I guess, huh?
Oh, I know.
I know. Poor Nora went quiet. Quiet. I was gonna say went tired, but he went quiet.
Well, for anybody here who's, and I'm sorry to say, if you're a germaphobe, we just, frighten you even more because it doesn't matter. Even rainfall has little stuff in it too that hits you.
Oh
Don't
yeah.
forget, the world is full of parasites. You can sit there and, well, I'm not going out of my house ever again. Yeah, there's parasites all through your house. Don't forget, there's all kinds of microscopic parasites going
Oh,
all over the
never mind.
place.
That wasn't mine.
You know, some of them are good, some of them are bad. The bad ones will make you sick. The good ones will help you fight and make your immune system even more stronger. So, but that being said, um, as long as you got a good immune system and you're good and strong, don't worry about the parasites. It is what it is.
No, and you can actually take things to combat them. And you know what that includes?
Yeah.
Something as natural as pumpkin seeds. They hate pumpkin seeds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so if you eat pumpkin seeds, you're good.
Well, I do eat a lot of pumpkin seeds because when I do a jack-o'-lantern, I keep the seeds and I roast them in the oven and eat them.
Mm-hmm.
Who doesn't love roasted pumpkin seeds? Like, come on, eat the shell and all. It's just like, just eat the whole thing. It was like yummy. They're
Uh-huh.
really good. They're really good. I know some of my friends. Well, how can you eat all that? It's just well, easy. Here, try some. They try it and they're like, no, it's not for me. All right, well, it's good enough for me. So
There you go. There's one. This is one of your wonderful tap water pipes. That's what they look like. What kind of look like?
well, yeah. Everybody's going, oh no, God, I got to change
Yeah,
my
this is.
pipes.
Yeah, this is what the water that's coming to your house. That's what your pipe can look like. Tap water is the most underrated cause of disease, loaded with heavy metals, pesticides, fluoride, chlorine, pharma products, like I was saying. And then they're saying,
Yeah.
do not go anywhere, near it. But I mean, you have no idea because it's in pipes underground and whatever. You don't know what's in there.
Well, think about it. What goes in the ground eventually filters into the water table,
I mean, do you want to drink that, Nora?
right?
Does that look good?
We're probably grossing her out.
Or Nora is probably puking now or something. I don't know. You'll be okay, Nora.
But whatever goes into the water table, it gets into our water. Eventually, it goes down. It gets into our water. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're not showing these things for you to get scared of. Just be aware. There's a lot of things.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to end the stream because I'm getting tired and it's time for me to go to bed. I think.
Okie dokie. Now, I know this. I mean, I'm kind of like snacking on a snack here, and I gotta take a. Or did I take it? I think I took it already. I don't remember now if I took the pill. I think I did. Anyway, a pill. Anyway, yeah. So after I'm done eating, my plan was to go to bed, and I was hoping maybe you'll be awake at some point tomorrow before maybe I'll be gone. But figured I'd be here for a little bit anyway.
Well, I will be awake at some point tomorrow because I got stuff I got to do tomorrow. So.
At some point, I might be gone. I'm just kidding. You're not gonna sleep till afternoon, right?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say otherwise maybe I'll just have to see if Nora's busy or not. I'm just being funny.
All right,
Nora.
Nora, we're gonna end now. Say goodbye.
Good night, everyone. Much love. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Wash your hands. Drink your soap. Be kind to one another. Love one another. Have a good day. Good night, wherever you're in the world.
Nora is not a doctor. Do not drink your soap. That's weird. I know you always say that, though. It's funny.
Much love, everyone.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, that's a little creepy, isn't it? Anyways, everybody. Thank you all for tuning in. It was great seeing everybody. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it.
Thank you to all 4 people that are still here. Yay.
Yeah, we'll catch everybody later. So.
Bye.
Bye-bye.